just to have it extra checking, like moving out, just move out, you know. Essentially we can have it in the beginning, move out, run operation, move out while running operation. Go. We got a little switchy poo there. That was a nice one. I like that. Look at that. It really tried. It really tried to stop that one. Okay, let's put it at the start and at the end. It really tried. It tried very hard to stop that. It tried very hard. I'm actually very proud. Very proud of the engine. What if you do areas? What, have them check a circle radius around themselves? Is that what you mean? If so, we tried that yesterday. Oh my god, why did you do that? Oh. Oh no, he's stuck inside. What if you do areas, room, entrance / exit? What do you mean? You mean make multiple rooms for the player to go throughout instead of one big map? Is that what you're referring to? Okay, this is actually significantly worse, doing it twice. So at the top, I want to say that was actually our best results right there. Let's kind of just stare at it for a moment and see what we may need to add. There's going to be a few different things here that we can add now. But yeah, we tried a circle radius. We tried different radiuses yesterday with that. That's something else too. I have to figure out. It's sometimes they spawn because the XY for where the spawning is theoretically empty. So like right here is theoretically empty. It actually isn't empty because when they spawn and they're interacting with it. So that's where my problem is. Is inside area move to exit? I'm trying to avoid using things like paths and stuff like that. Because that's what that would be more indicated towards. I guess what you're kind of referring to is I could set up an object inside of the room itself, and if inside there, I could have it focus to one of these locations and then set up XY coordinates on there based on what's closer. I could do something like that, but that's going to be extremely inefficient. And it's also going to kind of defeat the whole object destroying system that I put in if they're just smart enough to always guide themselves away from walls and everything. You know what I mean? If I make the AI smart enough to just navigate itself around everything, then the entire interaction system that I'm creating for the destruction goes completely to shit. It seems downward works fine. Downward actually is perfect. So there's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. Down is perfect in that regard. So why is that down perfect? This is interesting. There's something to learn here. Why is this down okay, but the other down isn't? Oh, no, we got one. We got one. We got one. We got one. Oh, we had one. I was also thinking that if that happens, what I can do is I can make it so that if the enemy's XY coordinate, meaning their actual center coordinates, interacts with the walls themselves. Yes, I can go through them right now. This is for testing reasons for me, so I don't have to run around walls. I don't want to run around walls. Just to appropriately test. But whenever that happens, so say like this right here would essentially be what it looks like. If that happens, it automatically destroys the wall. So it's like I can turn the feature into an actual mechanic, and it does work, but the thing is if you're really paying attention, you see it getting destroyed, and the enemy going into it, going halfway in and then it destroying. And I know that's a really big nitpick right there. I know that's a really big nitpick. But it's where I'm at, okay? But yeah, it kind of would look something like this. There's two different ways we can do that. We can run it a more efficiently way, or we can run it a way that might... This is one way I haven't tried it. I tried it a more efficient way, which is running an if variable and then just having a simple else statement. So if this doesn't happen, then this will happen. But if this happens, this doesn't happen. And it saves some resources. But one thing we can do is just have a simple if here and allow the code to keep running, and maybe that might work. If I remember correctly, it's place meeting, and we say XY, we say parent to destroy collision equals true, and then what we can do is we have a destroy here, and we can send that over to other. This is one way we can do it. Another way that we can do it as well is we can come over into the collision itself here and have that be checked in this area as well, which is already a very short amount of code, so it might be a better option, and we're not sending. So we'll try that first and we'll see how that looks. But they are ghosts. I understand it makes sense that they can go through walls. I totally get it. If player is in room, mobs go through entrance. Oh, so they'll funnel to it. I'd rather them destroy the entire thing. And then this way there's nowhere the player can go. Because the respawn timer isn't going to be 10 seconds. It's going to be in the minutes. It's going to be a long time. So, if the entire... it's going to give essentially, the player... I'm going to figure out how long does it take me to destroy all of them. Essentially, all the objects in the room with minimal mob density. And... I'm going to tune my levels out more or less to looking at after I do some like scaling testing and stuff like that to see how I gain levels and how quick and everything, so that I can have a coordination in my head of what levels per hour look like, at least in this game mode. Because the way I'm going to always figure out levels per hour and everything on what's acceptable and all of that is going to be more tuned on to the mission itself. Because the way I look at things is when you provide a player with a multitude of different types of missions, you know, you have endless missions, dungeons, boss fights, and different submissions within those missions, you're going to have, like, generally players are going to stick to what they enjoy when it comes down to playing the game on a habitual basis. They're going to play other things, but they're going to have their main set game modes. So my overall thinking of like scaling and all of that type of stuff kind of like just feeds into just itself. And like, how does it feel if I'm just going to be a player who only wants to play this game mode all the time? So what we can do is we'll have this run at the very start. And what we can do otherwise is just run an else on there. And yeah, that's my simple destroy system. It sets the sprite object to nothing, so it doesn't have any hitbox anymore. And then what it does is it sets an alarm. Where are you? It sets an alarm that when it goes off, it just runs a which object code, which is a code in here that's created on creation that reads the sprite index. So it tells it what sprite are you. And then it just reruns that back in and resets the health back up. That's my code. There's no reading coordinates or anything like that. In fact, the thing never actually goes away, but because of how the engine works, it does go away. It has no visible code that gets ran at all because of how it's coded and how object-oriented coding works. So it's effectively deleted off the map, but not deleted off the map. It frees up all the resources as if it never existed, but it still exists. It's a beautiful thing. I call it game maker magic. It's just about understanding what you're using. We're not going to set up, like, we could do a switch case in this. I just don't feel like it's going to be necessary. Yeah, I just don't. We actually could just have this thing just straight run every time, but I kind of would like it to run first and get out the way. Like, if it happens, let's just free up that space and not even worry about the rest of that shit that happens here. We could actually run this like this. This would be better, and this would be faster. In the sense of the wall hitting 0 health would be registered faster. It wouldn't have to wait for the next interaction. It would just be ran. It would -1, and then it would run this right afterwards. So it would essentially be reading whatever the health is right after the update occurs. Could even make this even better. Just say this. We don't even need it. We don't even need it. What does it matter? You don't need to know that it's going to be, like... You just need to know that if it's going to be less than 0, you need to do this. But other than that, just -1. What does it matter? Get rid of it. You don't need that if check. There we go. Okay. That looks better. Let's see how that looks. There's the walls. Are they not respawning now? What did I do? I do it. I did it. I broke the code. Oh. Because you're destroying the fucking instance, you stupid shit. That's not, you don't... Go grab a bib. You stupid ass. What is wrong with you? You just got done explaining the entire fucking system, and what did you do? You destroy it. Okay, that's the wrong one. We gotta change that over. Position meeting. Position meeting. I get position meeting and place meeting confused all the time. I could just never I never remember it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I always get them confused. I don't know why my brain can't remember position as in it's positional and place as in it just counts as your whole place. Like my brain, for some reason, it's like, you don't know what that means. They very clearly word it for you to be in layman's terms to understand the difference, but here you are, not understanding the difference. Absolute winner. It did. Yeah, you see how slow that occurred? Why was that so slow? There was a lot of mobs there that went over that. Why was that so slow? Alright, let's try moving this over into this code instead, then. That was really slow. Which is weird, because we're about to be sending the code. Not that that makes any sense, that this is going to be faster than that, but that happens slower than it even did yesterday for me. What is it? Parent destroy collision. There. I also have been thinking of doing X plus and an X plus or a Y plus, and then doing that for a minus as well. What are you getting mad about? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Here, is that better? Ah, that code looks even better than it did. Ah, it's so beautifully short. Hell yeah. So beautifully short. I should have just got more efficient. Okay, we saw a lot happen over here. So it's kind of like, pay attention over here. Actually, that wasn't. I mean, It's better than it was yesterday because of this extra collision that I put in with the move outside. That was a little bit harder to notice. The thing is, well, I guess if nothing is there, then it won't respawn. It'll immediately get destroyed, or it'll respawn. And then if the mob is there, it'll immediately go away again. We could still give them a buff with it regardless, though. Alright, let's go down to the bottom. See what's going on down there. Need a good little spot to test. If we go up here. It definitely cleans up a bit of the jankiness. I saw that up there. Yeah, you know, you can still see it. If they move slow enough, you can see it very, very, very easily. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. But it is definitely is not the best. The fuck is going on? What is going on here? What is... Oh, that's you. It's you. Hiding under the table. Okay. I was wondering what that was. It's just him hiding underneath the table. Peeking out and everything. If I can... No? Good night. There we go. Alright. Oh. We're making a little bit of progress here. We've made some progress. We've got it a little more consistent. We still have our issue. We do have our security measure for our issue in play, but I'm not 100% happy with that as a security measure, to be fair. I'd rather something different there. There we go. Just have the eyes popping out there. Yeah, it is coming along nicely. I have no complaints about it so far. Outside of the fact that it's not perfect. It's weird how this one seems like it's faster. Oh. I know why it's faster. Because over in this one here, it's being read of its XY. So either way, we're sending. Is it faster to just send those, or is it faster to check an object's? Which is faster? They're both sends, but what's a faster send? What would make a faster send? What would make a visually faster send? Maybe we... Let's try that real quick. Let's try that. I feel like that's going to be more efficient on, or inefficient on the engine itself, but if it's not like too inefficient and it gives a better visual display, like, yeah, that's better in my opinion then. As long as we're not losing too much going on with it. I'm really gonna find a mob count. I don't even gotta pay attention to that right now. It's over 2,000. We're good. Now we just gotta... We gotta look for the mob interaction. Interesting. There's... Oh. That actually looked faster. That actually looked a lot faster. Because I was paying attention to that guy. I kind of know the movement to look for now. On when a mob is going to be stuck. Let's see what happens over here. Nothing there, okay. I just kept going, damn. Here we go. Oh, you can see it still. Ah. Vega, are you shooting for too much perfection for a $5 game? I might be, but you know what? Hey, I'm like... having fun while doing it. Be completely fair. Like, it's frustrating, don't get me wrong, but honestly, like... theory crafting in all the games I used to theory craft in was just as frustrating. This one at least, like, has, like, a multitude of different ways that I can possibly fix things instead of, like, just one way, like, a couple ways that the developer has intended for it to happen. So... that's kind of where that's at for me. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When we come back, we're continue on. Do remember the only reason ads aren't run for pre-rolls while I am actually here is because I do run ads while I am on break and when I do support streams. So your lurking during those is much appreciated and does help support development of the game. But I'll see you all when I come back from the break. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed something. That changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. Though it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. Say something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. Oh. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now. Right. And then we do else. Greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Oh, we can get rid of that, that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, you know, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just, it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually hold up, wait a minute. No. I think. If I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. Fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse on this. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we... You know... Actually, hold on here. That's... See, you see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just going to simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of level of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We're gonna get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do it divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. I can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. It helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already got 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. What's good, everybody? I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. Let me go ahead and get into this in a moment here. Let me just do this. I forgot to do that. Alright. Alright, so first thing we're starting on today is this soul count here. It's the first thing we're starting on today. Timer. Oh, I'm not even in the right panel. If you're around for my lurking stream, you already know I had some seizures, and today's gonna be a day. But I need to get some work done regardless. I think we can just go into game mode. Maybe we can just go through here and do it. Okay, so in here, we'll just try something really easy. And we'll put a read file in here for the, for all the stats. I think that might be our most simplistic way to handle this. Something like that. Where do I want to place you? I think right here. Oh, no. We know this is something. me see here. Deactivate. Okay, so we have it activated the whole time. Pause equals false gear. Okay, so if we're loading in these, then the player should be visible as well. So we can loop them in down here, yeah. And hopefully this should work. A nice easy way to do it. One of these might be a... None of these are any of these globals? No, they aren't. Do we have anything that needs that? Am I missing anything now? Let's see how that works. Oh, let's adjust the value too, because it's saved at -100 currently. Alright, give me a moment here to find this. Set that up to 100. I have 118,000 soul points. Oh, I think we're okay. I think we are okay. The volume isn't too high, right? It looks like really... Let's listen to the stream real quick. The music just... Even though I have it turned it way down, it's... I think we green as hell. Oh my god, why is that so loud? Me right here. What you wanna do, boo boo? Why are you so loud? I think we got it good now. I think it's good now. Yeah, I like that. That's better. My apologies, everybody. That thing was screaming. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, oh, ah, shit. Not the problem, Baker. This is not the problem. Shit. You saw that, everybody. You saw that -100 appear. All we did was enter in 100, and that bitch said, "Get cocked." Okay, so we have math wrong, is what that is. Yeah, we got math wrong. Easy fix. Huh? Huh? Why? Isn't it? It's supposed to be divided by 100, isn't it? We wanted 100 for each one of the damn things. If I spent... Isn't that what we're displaying over here? Divided by 100. Okay, so now I'm actually confused. What is... Is it running twice? Hold on. Yeah, that would make sense. It's running twice. Why is it running twice? Okay, so... Why are you working now? Hold on. I had to do that before because you weren't working. How are you working now? So if I do this, you're gonna work? I just processed that. It's double running, but the reason why we had to put that other one in there was because, like, it wasn't running, but now that we had the code completed fully, now it is running. Ugh. Ugh. Hold up, wait a minute. We forgot some zeros. Oh, and during breaks today, yeah, we'll just probably run one ad. I don't know. Might just do two. We're gonna stop doing the mid-roll ads, though, from now on. In the sense of, like, having them run while I'm AFK. I'll just run one when I go AFK, and then one, like, a minute before I come back. It was double running. It was double running. Why in the mother was it? Oh my. So wait. So which part of the code isn't necessary then? Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we get a reset. Let's see what happens in reset. Okay, we fixed it. Good news, we fixed it. Okay, now that that's done. Guys, it's sad to say I already want to take a bit of a break. It was a bit of a mental, it was nothing to that thought. My brain's already shot. That's fucking annoying. Okay, so what are we working on next with this? Well, we got that done. We have soul counter done. We need to make the other buttons. So it'd be soul tick, I think, comes next. What we'd be looking for. Okay, so yeah, like soul tick and such like that. That's what we're doing next. Alright, so let's just dupe this. We'll call this soul tick. Since we have this as a fundamental basis here, that's our template. We'll just kind of run off that. We'll call this PXP decrease. Why does my OCD accept that as okay? But these they don't. Holy shit, that's weird. Is it because of the P in the beginning? Is it because I make it a crude beginning and like things are shortened so my brain's like, you know? That's weird. No, look at this. I don't get why. Why don't I feel a need to do the XP, the decrease? That's what confuses me. Oh. Fucking OCD is weird. Wait, tick. Soul tick. What was soul tick? Baker, you telling me you made systems you don't exactly know what they do? Right now, no. Shit those. I question everything right now. Or I'd rather just be safe. Okay, so that's our soul counter, soul tick. Okay, so this is the tick rate at which this occurs. Okay. I get... I think that makes sense to me. I think that makes sense. Is there... Did I mentally have it planned? Okay, so we were able to go down 58 ranks. I mean, I guess I could even start it at every 2 seconds, to be fair. Right now, this is based off of, this is not a time source. We still have to get into that whole thing. They actually do have a visual thing for, I believe so, yeah, create time sources and such. So maybe we could. Yeah, as you can see here. Nearest after. Interesting. We'll definitely have to look into all of this. I can kind of just look at it and tell what it's doing here, but... Callback is what's going to happen whenever you achieve what you're looking for. Arguments are going to be different things that you can argue for the reset to occur, I would have to assume, or reset into. I don't know quite on that. Target parent, obviously. Target would be whatever the target variable is, and if there's a parent for the whole thing, it would... Okay, a parent time source. Okay. Okay. So then I could... Okay. Alright, but yeah. So we can just start this wherever we want, really. I think I do like the sound of 2 seconds. Then we could just knock it down to like 1 second. So we have like 119 ranks you can get. We made the other one was 10,000 to cap, right? And if we did 100 per of these with 19 ranks, I have to look at, of course, like total. Like how much is this going to cost to fully max the system and all that? I guess it doesn't really matter right now. We'll get into that math later. Let's have it do what I want it to do. We'll just say 100 for right now because it's a good baseline. And I can keep everything the same, so just set them all to 100. They'll probably end up being a good number too anyways. So we have level counter here, and we call this level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Level tick. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. When we come back, I'm gonna continue on with this. Okay. I don't foresee myself lasting an hour here, but if we don't, then I am going to be ending off at whatever that is time. Pretty much my role is once I can't go an hour, or whatever my next break timer is anymore, the one after that is when I end. Just to push myself a little further, so that I can hopefully just keep it extending out. Because like right now, anything that I do here is just going to be okay, hold up here. Forgot about the music. Anything from here is just further progress. 7.5 hours was the last stream, and we hit that coming back. Oh, it's good. One moment. Okay. Let's see. There was something I was gonna do with this. While I was AFK, I kind of had thought of just an entire thing here. And say, I wanted a declare temp value here. Do that up here. We'll say no, actually I want to do this here. Okay. I'm just gonna call it how many check. It really doesn't matter what we call it. This just helps. And then this will check for how many. And then we say if how many check is greater than or equal to 2. All right. Well, we can say greater than or equal to 1. Then we can run a... is it just called loops? Yeah. And then we loop. Let's see. Jack loops until a break action is hit. Okay. And then how does this want me to do it? Let me just look this up real quick. I haven't really messed around with loops too much, so I think it's going to be wise to look it up first before we venture into this whole thing. Oh, we actually still have the other up here. Loop. Game maker visual. Sounds good to me. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That is what I thought. We're gonna keep it up. Actually, let's just... is less than 1. And then we'll tell it to break. And then we put an else in here. And that else. We'll run this to this. Like that. And then what this is going to do is when the player levels, if the amount of experience, say, that they get or that they have left over is still more than 1 whole level, well, I guess we should do 2. We should do 2, huh? Less than 2. Do less than 2 if it breaks. If it's more than 2, then it does this. Would that be right? Is that what we want? But essentially what this is going to do is it's going to check here, and if there's enough here for a complete other level, then it's going to loop through here and give the player the level and recalculate. And it's going to keep looping that until that's no longer something to be met. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then this way, the scaling that occurs for the player will continue to occur. And we may even just throw this into a step over an alarm, to be fair. No, we want alarms. We want alarms. But yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. I think less than 1 would make more sense. Yeah, it would be less than 1. I'm thinking of this math correctly, right? Like if we had 500, but we needed 200, yeah, it'd be 200, it'd be 2.5. Yeah, and that would keep going until you have, I need 200, but, or I have 200, but I need 400, and then that's 0.5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're good. And then this. We do that. And then before we do that, we do this. Let's grab layer base. There goes my brain. There goes my fucking brain. Holy shit. Shut off. Alright, I guess we'll come back to this tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here. Oh, man. Okay, so the health isn't loading on reset, so we gotta figure out why the health isn't loading on reset. My guessing is because I changed everything over to the global. So we're gonna take that same section we had over in here. You can fit there. Your script. I truly don't want to hear it. And what we're gonna do, just copy that along. I don't 100% know if I actually need to do this. I remember I had to for some particular reason. At the same time, I feel like I don't have to. I don't know. There's probably some other way around this if I sit here and work on it. I didn't care about going further because, like, hold on here. Where's the rest of this? It's empty. That was it. My brain says it's not correct. Oh wait, I gotta tell it to run the script. Lordy. I gotta tell it to run the script, that's why we needed it there. I'm mainly just trying to clean this up a bit more. It's a bit more inefficient in the sense of it has to call the script, but it should be fun. It's only at the game load, and the game load is so fast anyways right now and in such a good state, I feel like you can afford the efficiency loss. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay. I was... oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Is that a stroke? Okay, we're gonna take a look at this now. Should I load that into there, or should I load into... Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh wait, no, there's over here. What did you read into? Where's health? I'm blind. There it is. First the default's 1. I guess I can change all that later. It's under there. Let's see what happens here. My brain does not read that. That was correct, even though that's what's been there forever. I don't know. I remember when I was making the system, I had to do a bunch of shit that did not make any sense to me. So that's probably why I'm reading back on it, like, why? 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 I kind of get it, but why? Why can't I just do this? I gotta keep telling myself, like, you did that already, bro. You did that. You actually did that. Like, my brain just says, like, set all values to 0, set them to the, like when I die, read all my values into the save. 1 second. Okay, had a frog in my throat. And then read those and add those to that, and then we should be fine. Like, I don't understand why I'm minusing and all that. Especially after I read and everything, I don't quite get what I'm doing there. I know it worked. I just don't get why I had to do it. It was so long ago. It was months ago. Mainly, I just don't remember. The lessons didn't hold, let's put it that way. The lessons did not hold. I'm slowly wanting to turn over to things that I can use scripts for and use them just to clean up the code, make it easier. For viewing and for changing and everything like that. I can just do easy calls to it because most of the time the code doesn't really too much matter. Well, every time that I call a script, it's not going to affect mob spawning, so if I know it's going to affect mob spawning, I'll do everything I can to code it within the object itself that's going to be running it. Because I don't want it to have to call a script or anything like that. I want everything to be on the object there. It doesn't have to go looking for it, quote unquote, you know. That's essentially that's how I view calling a script or something like that, or calling an object or anything is, they're essentially going to look for it. And I want to minimize that as much as possible, and I just want them to have it in their pockets, if you will, would be the best way to look at it. Like, it's in the object's pockets, and the object has it on hand so it can immediately use what it needs when it needs it, instead of having to phone a friend or some, you know, regard like that, I guess you could say. There's some things like, I don't know, like variables and stuff, like on a create, you know, like just calling a few variables or something like that, I'm not really much of an issue with, and I haven't noticed any performance loss using things like parents or anything like that, so that's why I'm very opt into using parent-based stuff and everything, is because I don't notice a difference in the performance, which is very, very nice. I always assume that there's going to be an issue with performance unless it's like directly being ran from where it's called from, and until I see differently, you know, I just, it's a safe practice type deal. Especially when you're using someone else's game engine, it's always best to kind of, or someone else's, you know, product. It's always best to kind of assume safe practices and discover which is which and everything like that over time. And thankfully they have a, I was drinking some water, but thankfully they have enough, like they have a good enough debugger for you to really be able to tell all of that kind of stuff and everything. Alright, good. We got our mob count here. Why isn't it dividing by 2? We still didn't load. What is my stats? Hold on, I want to get in here. Okay, so it did not load health, but it loaded everything else. So the only thing we have to worry about right now is figuring out how to get health to load appropriately. So somewhere that is going wrong. Oh, that's the fun part. That's the fun part. Where's it going wrong, Jimmy? I don't know. Alright, this is what we're gonna do first. We're gonna go ahead and load into the game. We're gonna get our reset file created. And then we're gonna pause the game and we're gonna take a look at the reset file and see where it starts. If our reset file is reading correctly, then we'll have an indication that it's somewhere after the point of which it's written. But if it's not written correctly, then we know we can go back to where it's written and figure that out. This is why I like having, if I can create little files and stuff like that, I'll always try and do that because it makes actually debugging and all that even easier. Sometimes it can be easy for you to even set it up like that, or if you want to, you set up yourself, like, you know, if you're having a particular thing not running, you can use debug messages. When I find everything is running and I can't find where something isn't loading correctly, and I've like searched everywhere for it and I just want to have an easy way to do it, I'll find the value that needs to be done and I'll just create like an init file for it and then see where the issue is actually coming along and have it like read and all that. It's a slight little bit change in the code, don't get me wrong, and it could end up making you understand where the problem was even in the process, but I would use it kind of as a last resort. That's why I said, like, once you've done like everything you can to really figure it out, because it does require you to change your code, which can change your outcome, which can be a whole problem within itself. So it's kind of one of those things where it's a toss-up in there, and I usually like to just try to integrate it within a system. Because like on a save and load and stuff like that, having a little file made that's just a text file, you know, 1 kilobyte isn't going to do anything. Oh, look at that, we got auto reset off. Oh no. I do that a lot here with this. Instead of like saving things to buffers or anything like that, or holding, you know, any type of thing you could use to hold over from one room to another. I'll typically just throw it into a text file and have it run if I can. There's some things, of course, you can't, but the way I've designed this game, pretty much so far, I haven't ran into that issue. Everything could just be read through a simple init file, which just more or less is just instant at that rate. And then all of my coding outside of that takes place inside of the objects needed. And I only call scripts if it's not going to affect mod density, so it's very disciplined practices because it's very easy to get lazy and just like have massive calling of scripts and stuff like that, because it's much more efficient to do that, and you can get further along much faster. But depending on what you're using for your language, it can be a huge limiter at the end of the day to your final outcome of your product or what you may want. It's also the same thing like coding everything in global variables too on here. where you can have them called from anywhere and all of that. But if you don't need it, it's better to not have it. I have a whole shit ton of global variables I don't need, and that is going to be part of, like, you know, my efficiency run of everything. But it's kind of one of the last things that I'm gonna really worry about at the end of the day, because even though I do know it does provide it'll give me better efficiency overall, I'm not really too worried about it. I have the game, and pretty much I ignored that because it was such an obvious thing and went to other things that were much more complex to try and figure out, in order to make me be able to push myself harder to get the proper optimization done. You know, knowing it was like, okay, well, I got all this easy stuff later on, let's focus on, you know, the harder things right now and figuring all that out. That's the main thing here, I would say, with this engine. Like, if you want mod density, it's going to be like any other engine, or any other language that you deal with, because this is its own custom language. You're going to want to have aggro radius. Yeah, it's aggro radius and graphics and character point of view. That's about it. That's about it. And making sure you code block correctly and all of that, and have things as efficient as possible. Like, all we have here is predominantly, we have a mob spawner that scans the room, essentially. Let's put it that way. It's a random number generator. And it spawns mobs on free places. And then those mobs spawn, and if they're a certain distance away from the player, they roll a random number to see if they're going to be ported or not. Alright, let's see here. Health is at 435. So health is being read correctly in the save file. Okay, so now we know it's in our load. It's our read is our problem. Is read the problem. You read everything else but that. Why? Ooh. Reading the rest of the values. Oh boy. Oh, I love this. This is exhilarating. Man, I am in more excitement than I can even express right now. This is just the most wonderful thing I've ever experienced. This is the most wonderful experience. This is great. Why is it so great, Baker? Because I have no fucking clue why it's not working. Oh boy. What do we save you to then? What makes you happy? What makes you happy? Excuse me. Excuse me. Squeeze me. I need to know what makes you happy. Oh my lord. And these are all buffs, so that's like... Is this... So it creates that, and then it adds the health. It reads these into here. So why aren't you updating? The problem is gonna be over here. I hate, oh god, it's gonna be way over here and something that way it's not even... Problem's gonna be you. What do you do? What is you? What happens? What happens here? Oh, shit. Okay. Look at you. This block here. Alright, if... Reset... Is this global bot reset thing equals false? Overriding it. Wait, oh, no, wait. Are we? No, we wouldn't be. Why? Okay, let's just say. If it's doing everything else, why would that be the issue? Yeah, now we're getting it. Now it's shooting me an error because you... Oh, I hate you. God, I love you so much. I feel like you're part of the problem. I sincerely feel like you're part of the problem. I sincerely feel like you are part of the problem. I don't know. Everything else worked but this. Everything else works but the health. And the health is connected to a unique system that reads a global into a regular to display a health value on the screen as a picture. This health display, I'm going to tell you, has been the bane of my existence since I came up with it. It has caused me more problems than I can even express to all of you. Like, oh my god. Every time I try to do something, I deal with a problem with this damn thing. How do we update you to update everything? Maybe we run a bunch of reads in the... I don't... That's a common... I mean, like... I guess it could work. I don't know. This is... Why don't you want to read here? And how do you... Where are you reading this? This right here. Here we go. Okay, we found it. We found it. Alright, alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We found the other code block I was looking for earlier. When I was like, where the hell's the rest of the code? Okay, well, I guess it's fine. No, we found it. We found it. We found the code block. We found it. God. Oh, that was exhilarating. Oh, that was so exhilarating. I feel like I need a nap after that. Oh, lordy. Ah. Okay. Alright. Alright. You should probably create something in there, Baker, that gives you a clear indicator of the separation between the two things. Typically, that would be another script, but you don't want to run a script, and you don't want to call a script to call a script. Like, that's just horribly inefficient. You just gotta deal with what it is. No, maybe I could segregate it correctly. If I combine them all into, like, massive blocks, then, like, for later, if I have to, like, mess with it, it'll be easier on me. I could just create it all into two big blocks. A reset block and an add block, if you will. Yeah. That is an idea. Am I gonna do it? I have no clue. I have no clue. Probably not. We're probably gonna fix this and just move on to something else. We're gonna keep working. When it becomes such a problem to where I have to do it, I'll go ahead and do it. But it's just like it's there in my head now, at least. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Like, the code works. You got a lot of other things to work on. Like, are you gonna go back and just make it, like, more visually efficient for you? Or are you just gonna get better? Meaning, like, you should review your code better when you're trying to find errors, because that's really all that fundamentally came down to, was an error in reviewing code. Yeah. Yeah. And just separating them is putting a band-aid on the true problem, which is an error in reviewing. So you can use different practices to help, you know, make up for that, but the best thing you can do is learn to review your code better. That's the best thing you can do. That'll save you more time. You won't have to do stupid stuff, like extra little things to make sure you make up for your inefficiency or your inabilities to do something. So just work on being better at it. Because if I would have been slightly more patient in reading that, I would have found that like a lot faster, and we wouldn't have sat here for 25 minutes just to have it work now. Like I said. Oh. Oh. Painful. 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 Now, how many was this to get 1 point? Okay, so it was 100 soul points per one. So we could start working on getting that, because getting this down then, that would be what, 10,000 to get it down to 1, but reasonably. I mean, if we don't focus on range, because range kind of is a bit more important, to be completely fair with you. Range far more important. Oh, we have 680 points, so we actually have enough now to get our 7th. So now we have 8 total buffs so that we can use. Refund that. Now we got 1,500 points. So I liked my damage, so that was 200, I think I did. Was it 2? No, it was 100. It was 201. Did 100 damage. We had our attack speed app, which I do actually, I think I have to adjust the coding on that. Though I have been torn whether I just want it to be 120 for it. So it would, our things would look more kind of like this right now. I need to make a menu for that. I need to make a, there's things you got to do. There's so much you got to do, Baker. You're that close to the alpha, but you're not even close at the same time. There's so many little quality of lives. The quality of life. Okay, anyways. Yeah, that's where I'm at today. We're gonna reset this down to 120 here. Attack speed. Was this needed to be reset anywhere else? I think of that. And then one of the code blocks. Here. I was gonna say, I know we just worked on one. I know we just worked on one. I literally remember working on one. Okay. You may ask why. Because it was my original intention for the game. The main thing I wanted was unique, though. The truth on it is I wanted base stats for the character to be very abysmal, so there'd be unique challenge modes the player can have for themselves. That's why. It's a game of enjoy the imagination. So now we're getting an error. Unable to convert to string if over. Yeah, you're supposed to just delete it. That's why. Can we talk about you and your face? This is why we're doing this. This is why we play from start in the game. Is we sit here and we mess around. We create bugs, create problems. We have to fix them. Let's open up another tab here because we have like 6,000 tabs right now. We have a lot of tabs. We're living that tab life right now. And what I did there was I purposely tried to make myself go over 118 so that I would trigger the auto it was supposed to be it deleting it and making it a 0 value, but apparently it instead decided to shoot this error that you see down here. So this is kind of where we're at in existence right now. And I should have cleaned up my workspace a long time ago. I do understand that. And I am unfortunately making y'all sit through the consequences of it. I should have kept it clean. I'm gonna take a sip of some water. One day we'll get a better PC. One day we'll get something that can run one of the most basic game engines ever made. We'll do it. We'll do it. Baker, is that the real reason why you chose Game Makers? Because it was the only one that could run on your PC without having a stroke? No, it was the only one I could run on my PC without it having a heart attack. It has strokes. It has strokes. Lots of those. So, yeah. In fact, it's stroking right now. There you go. See, I mean, if you don't see the mouse icon like that, like we buffering, we waiting. That's why these taking so long. I'm just waiting for them to close. This is what I meant by I should have been keeping my workspace actively cleaned, is because I should know with my computer that I should be keeping my workspace more clean so that I can have the engine run more efficiently. You don't want to see Unreal on this thing. You don't want to see it. Even Unity is pretty bad. I mean, Unity, I guess, isn't terrible. Unity's rentable. I just don't like Unity. They'll never get me back as a consumer. It doesn't take much for me to see what a company's intentions is. You know, Unity went public at the end of the day, so their main focus is making money, not making a good engine. I don't think gamemaker is, but they do belong to Opera. So I don't quite know where all that's going to go in that regard, but we'll see. Gamemaker's been around forever, and they've never really fundamentally changed on their principles, so hopefully they stay the way they are. I do enjoy the engine. Has its limitations, its problems, and all of that kind of stuff, but what doesn't? There's no such thing as a perfect language. If it was, everybody would be using it. So, you use languages to do what you need. If the language doesn't do it, you find one that does. Is there VK digit? VK number or something like that? I know it's virtual, it stands for virtual keyboard, but they have like VK all and none and stuff like that. I was just like, well, maybe. I see what's shooting the error now. I just... I would say any, but like if the player just wants it at cap, I mean, like that's gonna screw them over. Lordy, 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 lordy. I guess we just put in a delete here if it goes greater than 118, to be honest, instead of setting. We just do a delete. If they go greater than 118, it'll delete. I see what I wanted to do there, but I think this is just going to be the most logical thing to do there. I'll have to go through other things and do the same thing, because that's just a waiting error for everything. Why do you keep doing this? I know you're not used to this. Okay, there we go. So now we're working correctly. Good, thank you. Why did you smash your fucking enter button like that? What is wrong with you? What did it do to you? What did the poor engine and the everything do to you, sir? What did I need here? Was it 126? That's right, it was 126. So this was our big investor so far. That was a big investor for what it was, or what it is. This one was 21. This was 20. Okay, so we got 4 out of 8. Got plenty of room. We probably could drop damage a bit more for some more range. Bet you we could. I bet you we could. We have like 400 and change, so we're gonna call it 400, and then we're gonna start grabbing armor too. I'm gonna grab 2 armor. Give us 3 armor in total, and that gives us what, 6 buffs, so 2 health per kill, of course. 200 points in that seems reasonable. And then we can do the rest of the points. 537 points into range. Yeah, that's a bit better on range. We're starting to see some range. We're starting to see the range. Yeah, I can definitely start feeling it now. Yeah, now I can start feeling everything. Just, we needed to get some range. I don't know what level the damage will take us to, but it should net us in enough points. That feels significantly better. Not much I can say. So let's go ahead and feel how we are with destroying objects this time. We can be a lot more free with it. Okay, so the loss in damage is making the objects take longer to kill, though. Okay. Definitely notable. Definitely notable. Okay. Definitely very notable. Okay, so I would say our main focus becomes experience, more than destroying objects. Because we got nice range to help our efficiency out, and to help the fact of like us just running around. It'll give us a lot more safety. We can go around, take advantage of as many enraged mobs at lower level as possible to get our levels scaled up as much as possible. And we can let them destroy the objects, because we're going to be aggroing them and forcing them to destroy everything, which will be important. So we can have lower level mobs now for the enraged for those objects. So I guess in that theory, the best thing to do is immediately go down to the officers' quarters and take advantage of the huge amount of destroyable objects there. if I can. There's a lot of mobs here that are big. It is amazing. It is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, look at all this. Now we can literally just sit here for a moment. We'll let things spawn and come to us here. And destroy all of these objects. We'll make them do it. And then we'll take advantage of their boosted levels or experience while they're not doing any damage to us. Level 76 already. It's a nice way around early on not having the experience buff through the XP decreases. It's a nice way to have that around while you're dealing with power creep, or while you're trying to obtain a real level of power creep. You're definitely going to be active though in the beginning of the game. You're going to work your way towards being idle on it for farming. Definitely be working your way towards that. I got that inspiration actually from an idle game that I play, or used to play. It was Idle Champions Forgotten, what is it? Idle Champions Coast of the Forgotten Realms or something like that. It's a Dungeons and Dragons auto battler. They actually originally wish they would have not named it Idle Champions because they didn't, it's not really, they didn't want it to be a full idle game. They wanted it to be a game where you kind of like slowly got yourself to something like that. So more like an actual true auto battler. And I was like, you know, I loved just how they did it in a facet, because I've played other games, you know, that are auto battlers and everything, but I really enjoyed kind of their curve to the feeling of it. I didn't really like how long it took because the game is very pay to win. You're going to be using an auto hotkey script to grind everything out for you because there's an immense amount of investment that goes into things. Like one of their core characters you use for farming gems, which is the main currency to upgrade your character, or to get chests, which have a various amounts of things to just, you know, make your progression smoother, i.e. like weapon upgrade, or like character upgrades, or like potions and such like that. It takes like a solid year of playing the game, having it run pretty much all the time to actually achieve like the character in a reasonable state for farming. And even then, it's like best done with a script, because you're not going to have anywhere near the same efficiency, because like the character has level skips essentially. So like if it has like a percentage chance every time you clear a zone, which is what they call, you know, essentially it's a level. You have a chance to skip so many different areas ahead. They were areas, not zones, areas. And the only way you can get those stacks is by the mission before having him take damage. Or there's a way, well, yeah, that's the only way around it. So you either have to have like a really inefficient like farming build that kind of does it on its own, where you just go far enough to where you can take enough damage for the resets and everything, or you can have a script and take advantage of their offline progress that they have. And if you stay offline for about 7 to 10 seconds, it'll count you offline for at least a minute, or like, yeah, at least a minute, and the character will, you put them in a zone, you put them in an area where they'll just automatically die by themselves, and you'll just get free stacks. You can get like 10 minutes worth of farming of stacks in like 15 seconds type deal. It's ridiculous. It's so real. So real. But yeah, like their overall core concept of like just slowly being able to hit a point of farming, but not actually being able to fully AFK farm the entirety of the game is kind of where the concept came out of. Their game isn't completely endless. It ends at like area 2000, I think it was. And with that skip character, depending on how many skips you have, you can get just past that with those skips, like whatever that lands to. So if you have like a 5 skip, you can get to like, you know, what would that be? 206, I think is what it gives you. Yes, I put a lot of hours into that game. Not just like idle farming it, but I just like information knowledge base. I have a fair bit about the game. But like hours wise, my host PC at one time was the Idle Champions computer. Let's put it that way. It literally just ran Idle Champions 24/7. I have like I don't know, 11 or 12,000 hours. I'd have to re-download Steam to know how many hours I have. I don't think I have Steam on here anymore. I might. Do I have Steam? Oh, I still do. I can stay still for a moment, I know that much. Okay, we're updating Steam right now. Give me a moment. I haven't loaded Steam in a couple months. My only other reason I would have had to load Steam would have been making the story page for the game, because I just don't play... I don't play games anymore. I focus on making my game. If there's a game I'm curious in the way of like, oh, this looks interesting, I typically just watch streams and stuff like that nowadays for stuff. While I'm doing that, I'm sitting there coding. Oh, Steve's loading. Alright, let's see, can I... Yeah, I understand you've updated the subscriber agreement. I'm actually kind of proud of you for that one. I did hear some rumors, it hasn't been solidified, that a company was trying to sue you in regards to that. Oh no, I only got 5,300 hours on it. Oh, okay. Only 5,300. Sorry. When did I start playing this game anyways? Achievements. Is there a way to like... I have 48% of the achievements in the game, if that says anything. Is there any way to go by date? 2022? The 2022 seems right, honestly. 2022 sounds right. Oh yeah, we gotta fix this display. It's not displaying correctly. Oh, I think when I changed the value, I didn't do divided by 50 or like times 50% or something like that. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that is. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna run this out until we die. Just so we can get the experience from it, because we're having a good time with it. And we just gotta fix that visual part. And then, we're gonna invest another 100 and change points into range. More range. All the range. We need to cover our screen in range. The whole screen must be range. The more range we have, the easier this is. Because right now we're kind of having to get a little reckless or patient. There's so many mobs around that we are interacting with these bigger mobs, so we're eventually going to take a fair bit of damage from them. Luckily we kill everything fast enough. Oh, there, we gotta get that count down pretty low now to get past this enrage counter. What is it, like 1500 we gotta get those down to? Probably should start moving more up north. We've been down here for a long time. There's probably a lot of enemies up north. Same time, there's just so much experience. There's so much experience. We may not want to decrease this enrage timer. I think it's not giving enough time for mob density. I may even want to increase it. I have it at 5 minutes right now, but I might go to 7.5. I might do a 10-minute and have it capped at 5. I think that's what we may do. No, 5 minutes feels good. 5 minutes feels good. 2 kind of felt, or like going under, and there wasn't enough mob density. Maybe I should have it set to a threshold. If mob density under this, skip enrage phase and keep spawning. Maybe have it set the value from the first one that happens, and then like store that value and have it compare that value to other values that occur throughout it. And then this way it's given a fundamental baseline based off of a full map. As full of a map as it will allow for the player's statistics. Because at that time when the first one occurs, it's going to occur when no objects have been destroyed besides what the player has allowed to destroy through their own movement. Because where the player starts, you won't destroy any objects until the first enrage phase, unless you have enough range, or you move your character enough to trigger aggro radius. There we go, we got enough now. Now we're at 5,300. Look at this mob density just going to the moon. Okay, I guess this isn't bad. You gotta work a little hard on occasion with it if it doesn't happen, and then all of a sudden it all starts clearing up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that mob density is... it is shooting. I'm not too objective to that, to be honest. I'm not objective to that at all. It's going to make the player, if they want to have an auto reset, they're either going to have enough, they're going to have enough stats to be able to handle the limitations of what can happen during the resets, or they're going to have to be active, or not be active, or they're going to have to plan their stats out exactly to make their auto reset, to make the most of their auto resets. No objections. No objections. And if you don't care, well then you don't care, and you're just running it anyways, and it's whatever to you. You know what I mean? So like either way, for min-maxers, there's an option there to really try and figure out the exact, you know, the exacts, if you will, of things. Or you could just be a casual and just let it go casually, and it doesn't really make a difference. You're still just getting shit. That's good. Good. Reward either way, but gives you more reward for sitting down and really doing the thinking, which is what I want. That's the fundamental basis of this game, is anybody can do anything, but the ones who sit there and think get it done faster. Okay, I gotta start moving through slower now. I gotta like inch my way around for the best kill efficiency. I'm starting to slow down on how fast I kill mobs. And I think we're gonna really be focusing predominantly on the little guys to try and clear up this phase as quick as possible. But we'll take whatever. Starting to see the fall off of my damage now. Level 38. We're starting to see that armor pay off though. We got 3 armor now instead of 1. We're really seeing that pay off. That armor is that is champion. Just, oh man. That addition to armor, or that additional armor really just brought this along so much further. Honestly, I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're just chilling a bit. We did it. We chilling a bit. We just need more range. They're all just sitting there analyzing us, and we're only just taking just enough damage to survive. Or we're just getting just enough kills to stay alive. So like we're alive, but we're not getting anywhere. And it's like, cool, eventually we'll get there. Eventually the enrage phase will be over. I mean, I wanted to play this out. I didn't realize it was going to be like this. I'm going to stop this enrage phase. I don't know when that will happen. They didn't divide the thing by 2. I guess if I divide that by 2, right now I have my number. I gotta kill 1,500 more mobs. No more than that. Oh shit. 15 and 15, no. 17, 18, 1,800 mobs. Oh lordy. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big number. That is a big number. Oh man, we built ourselves wrong here. Oh, too much health. Too much survivability, not enough damage. Not enough damage. Oh, we did it. We're past. I did it. Oh, alright, I'm gonna max the mob count out and see what happens. Ah. And yes, if you max mob count out, that means you have to kill more mobs to get out of the enrage phase. Yes. It's not nice. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here and do the same thing I just did before. I'll go ahead and end off that recording here, but for those of you that do stay around, I cannot thank you enough for the support, as I will be running ads while I take my break, and when I come back, I'll be turning them off. But we'll see you all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. We're going to be going for about a half hour here more, and we'll be ending at the 4 hours, and then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with performance as well. We'll have all of these things kind of like in a pre-load up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in when you load in. Or saved into a file and loaded in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code.
all of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll, and it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this month count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. It feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now, oh, slider. Let's call it paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one, just give me this. With fucking Let's say 30. And height 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green, I guess. I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this. Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base. Line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, let's throw this up here. This might look like it makes sense for right now. Because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Dun, 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 dun. That goes there. And then we want object mob scale Mob slider, we'll call you. And we'll call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I hit this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Create a variable here so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look great in any facet, but what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing the selecting on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. Need some water in there. Alright. I'm just gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, okay, I'll do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here. We need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want we want to store this value actually. We can store the value and then we can say if that value, and then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left, and then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we... I got it. We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this. Easily. No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. That's direction fixed. Oh. I think you can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to mod bar slider. Y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move it. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it.
Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No? Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Okay. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god, we will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream. Once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody.
Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equals clicked. Oh Lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. Well, we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. We can get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. Sometime this year it'll be done. I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer. We'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it though. We have to sit through it. Like you're wondering, like, Baker, is it? You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man. Probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then I'll only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this, when we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place free is within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at that stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things, like, you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? Is it Mr. 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with my... let's see what that does for right now. Why don't you detect it? What if we told you like a... Just, let's say. I should read it with the sprites of bounding boxes, but maybe it's not. Oh. Okay, so now we got something happening here. We got something happening here. Alright, we are getting somewhere now. Now if we take that out, we come back in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Not so much the night. Well, maybe the night. I'm gonna end off, do a support stream, and we'll see if we come back later. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. I know we're not following the next break thing, but it gives me an indicator on what's going on. And yes, I know I didn't run another ad. That's just made y'all wait longer. I wasn't gonna do that instead. My disabilities inhibit the stream quality. I tried to give you all more as compensation. Okay, so we had this as a baseline, and from here we were figuring out the map. We were figuring out math from here. If you're wondering what I have up right now, I have notepads up, but I don't feel like blinding y'all. Baker, why don't you get something different? I don't know, I mean, I personally have a night filter on my computer, so like, it doesn't really bother me. Okay, but I know everybody doesn't have a night filter on, so I only bring up a notepad if I feel it's absolutely needed. I guess what I could do is this, actually. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. Okay. So we have our values here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy these and paste them in here like that. So we have our values here. And we'll figure out making these default here. Okay, so we know our default here is going to be 1. There's our default, so there's 1 there. This one we wanted... What do I want the default tick rate to be? Like we have... I'm going to come back to this one. This one's going to take a lot of thinking. I guess this one can be in relation to that one. Well, no, this one has kind of like a hard cap on it. And like where it just becomes unreasonable at that point anyways. So we're going to start that at 150. Because I believe 150 is a reasonable amount. Let's go back and load up real quick and check that out. Why? Why? Listen, just don't worry about it. You know what, fine then. You want to do it like this, we'll do it like this then. Here, hold on. You want to be a pain in my ass. Really? Oh my god, that's supposed to be the script run. Do you want me to tab it over? So even if I... Oh my god, so that's not gonna make a difference. I have to make them vars? Jesus Christ, that's annoying. Oh... Alright, so then the easier way to do this then is going to be, let's go ahead and open up this. We'll just create that. And we're going to come over here. And then we'll just copy this. I guess we could just stare at this, but I want to be able to mess around with the numbers and not worry about it affecting anything. Unreal. Anyways. We had this, we were just leaving that there. This one we were thinking about 150. And we had those set up. Okay, let's go take a look real quick. It'll run now. That's typically why I just use Notepad, but I wanted you all to be able to see what I was like working on and everything. I can always just copy these variables back over there now, to be honest. This will actually work out well for baseline. I didn't actually think about that. If I copy the variables over there and then I work on them, I can just copy them back over and I'm good. Let's change the rate at which fast. Hold up here, I need to say 150. Let's see if we get any scaling on 150. We'll actually just hard edit the number and see what happens. I think 150 might be too much. 100 might actually be our reasonable spot. Because we want to give the player a little bit of leeway. We don't want to have to be like exactly on point with it to like what we can potentially get at 100,000. 120. Yeah, 100 seems reasonable. Yeah, so on 130. That feels... 100 is definitely reasonable. There's a lot of playroom there, so we will keep it at 100. We'll keep it at 100. Now the tick rate is the thing we can have a lot of fun with. We can have a lot of fun with tick rate. I almost want to start the tick rate very high. Like 10 seconds on a tick rate. So it'd be like 600. And the player can work that down from there. Kind of like that. And we can allow the player to work it all the way down to 0.03 seconds. We can get insanely fast scaling. Because I do want this to be a heavy investment system. So, and the most important thing here, like you can have this at 0 if you want, but if this is only ticking once every 10 seconds, it don't matter that it's at 0. It's still not that, I mean, it's decent, but it's not great. Yeah, and then your division matters as well, so everything kind of ties in together to matter. So I like it. I like it. Okay, we can go ahead and just, those are simple. 106. $600 and 100. There we go. That's all we need to do is one value. Now we have to figure out cost. Cost is the next thing. Okay, now we can look at cost. Now we look at cost. Okay. So we have, this can go down to 0. And we have 100 ranks. So 100 definitely sounds good there. We can just do a flat 100 on that, because that's like 10,000, right? 100 times 100. Yeah, 10,000. I remember that math last night, but I just wanted to double check myself. So we got that there, and we can just make it another one. I like when it does that. $10,000. And this is mainly just for easier math reference and things. You don't really need the total, but it's nice to know the total. Figuring out everything else. And I'm not accounting for what it costs to max out the reset. What's it called? Transfer. That's its own separate system. Its own separate grind. You can use them both together to benefit yourself, but they don't have relation in their cost. In the sense of, I don't worry about how much of that costs to worrying about how much this cost. These aren't necessary systems, they're systems for people who really enjoy the game. So here, essentially we have 598 ranks. If I potentially wanted to do 1 second. Actually, more than that, we have a shit ton. Because this is going to get transferred over to a time source. How do we want the time source to work? How many ranks do we have on a time source of this? If we start at 10 seconds, what do we do? What do we do? You could do 0.3 seconds per one, and then that brings you down to your 0.3 seconds. I mean, at 0.03 seconds. That's the thing right there. Is it 0.3 or 3? I forgot what the fuck attack speed cap was. Oh, why don't I just, like, I don't know why I'm running the game. I can literally just run a calculator and do 60 divided by fucking... I'm so stupid. Wait, what was the math for that? I don't know why that just didn't instantly come to me. I hate that. Plus that. Thanks for divided by 60. I thought so. Okay. Okay, so it's 2 divided by 60. Yeah, 0.033. And then repeating. Okay. So we have a 0.03 cap. So we have a soul tick cap of 0.03. So, how many ranks does that provide us? I guess we can put that in here too. Well, I guess that kind of like, that gives you the idea there. Let's just make it more transparent for me. 10 ranks. So, cost ranks. We'll call it 10. There we go. And then actually this is gonna make more sense putting this into here. And take that out. I guess just for prosperity's sakes, or transparency's sakes. There we go. Okay. Would a percentage just make the most sense? Then we do 100 ranks and 1%. Until achieved 0.03. No. Well, theoretically, yeah. The last rank would give us 0.03 instead of 0. So 100 ranks? Kinda like that. That seems reasonable. And we'll... because this one does require a different one. Scale rate, and then we'll put here 1%. You can... honestly, I'm going to just make sure it's okay with it. How do we make it okay with it? How do we make it? I want to be able to run this and just be okay with the fact that I'm putting 1% in there. If I do this, I think it's gonna throw me an error and be like, you cannot find what 1% is. Yeah. We just take that out, right? And we put a 0 here. As you can tell, already. Is that a way to significant, like... I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1%. I think that's a way for my brain to tell me 1% and the... Exactly, yeah, it equals 1. I just wanted to double check like that was correct there. Okay, and then the system will be okay with this, right? You will, yeah, you just run it because it's fine. That's just an equation. Okay, cool. So now I know it's 1%. Yeah, I could have just used a notepad, but this is where we're at. Alright. I want to show y'all without... Oops, I just kicked my wall, unfortunately. I feel bad for my neighbors. Yeah, I want to be able to show y'all without blinding y'all with a flashbang of notepad, so... And also not have to re-edit code every time or something like that, because I want to test. So I'm gonna do the best I can there. Okay, so we got that figured out in that regard. So with the 100 ranks, if we just say did 100, right? That's still okay. So it'd be 20,000 on a total cost. If we did 100, that kind of seems reasonable. Then you got to start going into the other end of things too with this and getting this number up. Kind of seems reasonable. Even if we just did 10, 10, 10, like say get them all, like get 100 for the XP and for player and enemy, and then make it another 10 to be like about 10, 20, 30, 40.
40 to have like a sustainable amount to make speed leveling obtainable for you. 40,000. And then 30,000 reasonably to make endurance running, like you just wanting to get the high level content possible. With crit cap being 10,000. Dodge cap being 9,000. In relation to that concept, that would be 19,000. And then you would have a 2 times multiplier for your damage. It would take another 1,000 levels to see it 3 times. So theoretically 18,000 or 20,000. And then it would be 30,000 and 40. And then that helps to negate a bit on the level scaling. Slowdown point currently is at level 200. Like heavy slowdown. Seeing like 200 per run. Allows them 2 points per run for investing now. And then gradually increasing that amount. Should take. I think it actually sounds good. I think 40k sounds good. For a reasonable, like, you really don't need to go past that. Just not necessary. You can, just not necessary.
We can give it a test. We'll go with that. This will just be one. Endless cap on that. I actually think they have an infinite, don't they? They have an infinite? Infinity, yeah. Legit. Actually, that works. Scale rate, dumbass. I'm going to get myself ready for a break. My brain just kind of shut off. We have what we're doing, so when we come back, I'm going to finish this out here, and then I'm going to start to implement all of that over into all of these things here and such like that, or into this and everything. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole percent or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Ugh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like this is a complete,
a custom-made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I do not know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier. As I was doing if... Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that. Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. It didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good. You're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale... So I guess we just do times 1 then. So we run a temporary... Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then. Here. And then we'll call this... max... We'll call it min XP? Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. But having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps. That's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, boom boom, equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we could say less than. We can do, we'll do less than or equal to, screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. This is player base times 1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down into our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably would be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that. To that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And then we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. Alright, well, we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, there we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. And there's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. That divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that.
I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Anyways. We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2, and then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base is, that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting? Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now. Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second, which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there, that's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is.
Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly on where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally. And only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms procking the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see, we say less than 100. Here's the thing with this. That's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We want it updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like maybe? Because what I'm thinking here is like if we read into this right here and then we have like an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? What? The what?
scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well, let me make sure everything's all set up here. I'll go ahead and get into this. Bring this over here. Reset that. Okay. Alright. Are we still getting an error with this and everything? Let me see. I just need to see where we're at mentally. Gotta refresh myself. Sinuses are a little bit better today, but not too much better. So not really excited about that, but we'll just do what we can. Why did you hit escape? Okay, still getting an error. Okay, that's right. We got it to... Okay. Step counter goes into here, and then here is still the issue. Okay, let's look at our other code. Buff interactions, number level. That did that. And then it just goes straight into this. What's up, Hip? There we go. Hippon, how you doing? Wait. Yeah, that name is... I'm just gonna call you Hypo, homie. No offense. Unless you want to, like, kind of enunciate it out for me. I don't mind learning. I can't even take a gather out of that name. My brain just completely shuts off. How you doing, though? Okay, so we open this. This does that. So it's the creation of it that allows that to happen? But when it's already present, it becomes an issue? That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm doing well, Just getting started on the day. Currently trying to figure out this error here. Essentially, because this number is a string and the player can enter in whatever they want, it can't detect what it actually is, and I'm trying to figure out how to get it to that point of being able to detect it. To only have this register when there's something to detect. Oh, God. I hate it. It's probably gonna be this. I hate when it's this. Okay. We do that, right? Now we can move this over here, and maybe this will work. You just started your second game with the gamemaker? Very nice. Very nice. What did you use for your first game?
There. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. We're getting somewhere. We got another error, but we did clear everything up there, so that's good. Okay. All right. We are definitely getting somewhere here. We're definitely getting somewhere. Okay. We're gonna clean the keyboard string here just as a default. This way it can reset itself down to a nothing value there, hopefully. And we can go from there. We did get an error, but... Okay, that's not working there. Okay, bring that back in. Bring that back over here. Bring that back over here. It'd probably be the... Oh, it's automatically... It keeps clearing it over and over again. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Was also gamemaker? Oh, very nice. What is the current game you're working on? Like, what type of game? Okay, there's that. Okay. So we know we have that there. I kind of want it visually to show up and indicate to the player that... I mean, maybe if I just put the clears on when it hits true up there and I click, that might work. Because we have that working. We do get this error here when I hit 0 again, and this is if counter under 1. That's because it gets cleared. Let's try that. Oh, very nice. So you're making more of a roguelike game. Very nice. Okay. I'm essentially right now, I'm just trying to force it to break every way possible. And just trying to figure it out. Let's actually just bring this here, like that. It's gonna be wiser. Bring that down there. To make them not all spawn at once, you can do different things. Give me one moment to test this. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we hit an error there. A few different things you can do. You can do commands such as like place free or anything like that. Any of your free placings, if position free. You can make animations if you want on the ground and have those as a placeholder for how long you need to actually have before the thing spawns, so you can have it like destroy itself and then run an alarm somewhere else if you so want to, or parent it to run an alarm. You can also use things like instance count, which is like over here. They even have a visual one for it.
where you can just set a variable for an individualized instance count, and you can set that to a target, and then this actually gives you a cap of the enemies themselves, so you don't have to worry about them like over spawning and degrading, you know, your overall performance of the game. And then you can use things like alarms and such like that in order to make the spawning happen in a more fluid way, essentially. And you can have any number of variables you want to dictate how things are with like the waves and stuff like that. Do you want, you know, there's many different ways. You can just have a set amount spawn and collapse in, and then that's it. And in which case you would just run it as a simple alarm, and the alarm runs once for the wave, and then you're good. You don't have to worry about them spawning in further after that. If you want them consistently spawning in, you can make it so that if it goes under a certain amount of mobs, then it's capable of spawning. And then you could have things like set up like a total number, and then like if total number is achieved, then you can have it stop running the alarm and then switch to another alarm to have the next wave ready for you and such. So there's an insane amount of ways that you can handle your spawning. It's more going to depend on how do you want the player to feel when the spawning occurs. And depending on how you want the player to feel will depend more on how you set up your spawn system. Alright, so we got that value there to actually despawn and such. But when we hit... made a keyboard string greater than 0. I wonder if this 0 exists somewhere else too. Like if I... let me go into my upgrade on my potions here, where I make my potions, and let me try that, actually. That's gonna make sense to try real quick. No, see when I do 1 0, I can't do more than 1 0. Why is that? There it is. That's a key there. What creates that situation? That is our key. Is this our problem here? We need to convert this earlier? Are we at a place where you can convert this earlier? You're not gonna scream at me for this? I feel like you're gonna scream at me for that. You figure out how to make a background and then you'll make enemies. What software are you using for art? I personally don't do the art, my girl does that whole thing. She uses Adobe Illustrator and she has a tablet and pen. Okay, still getting an issue. Okay, now the arrow moved to this instead. Instead of this, it's the same thing. Okay, so we're still sitting in the same glorious location we were at before. Okay, so that can just go back down there. I almost feel like I need to make a generalized thing for this to allow the player to enter in values for all of the buttons themselves that we're going to be creating. So I really feel like that's going to be my best bet. So we'll make, like we did here with the levels. I think this might work the best way. And then we can just have them slot in the way of those numbers will adjust. So a player enters in how many soul points they want to put in. I guess that would make sense to the rest of the system, only due to the fact that everywhere else you put in how many levels you want to put in. And it wouldn't make sense to have somewhere else, if you can put in a value, to have it put in for a different value than what the player would be used to. It would be better to let the player become used to what they always are going to put in for their values when they get the option to input the value. Keep everything kind of like, yeah, I think that's gonna make the most sense. Keep everything working solidly like that. Okay, so what we can do there, is we'll go ahead and just duplicate this thing here, and instead we'll call it object. What is this system called? What do we want to call this system? Level scaling input, we'll call, okay, so level scale input, we'll call this. Oh god, my OCD is not gonna do it. Not gonna do it, not gonna do it, not gonna do it. You can... Level is okay, but not input and scale. You can't do that. Can't do it. God, I wish my OCD did not make me have to do that all the time. It is not good coding practice. But that's what happens. That's what happens. Okay, so we're going to bring this down here. And then this way we'll have the code there, and we can adjust. Okay. We gotta adjust a lot of code. That's what we gotta do. Okay. I just want to close these things down. That out. Take that out. And that out. Okay. And you know what? Let's save this really quick. Let's open up a new workshop, so we can have things cleaned up for ourselves, and we know what we're looking at. We got everything nice and close. Let's see. We are gonna have to copy this part in as well, only due to the fact that this is going to be... And we need a draw GUI for this. This is going to be a GUI draw. We can get rid of that. We'll come over here, draw GUI, and cut that. Oh, actually, can I undo my mistake here? I fucking... It's fine. That's fine. Why is it fine? Because I could just come over here and copy the damn thing. Oh. Okay. Take that. Copy that. Copy it, don't cut it. Do that. Okay, now we got an empty draw event, so it doesn't draw itself except for when it's on the GUI and it's activated, so we don't have any issues with that. And we'll just need to adjust values over, essentially, to what we need. Actually, soul points required. Just call it soul points. I don't know, why did I call it soul points required up here? What do you mean required? I can fix that wording later. These aren't final assets, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to be going back over a lot of this shit, so... And I have to have an entire day anyways where I sit down and make sure all the wording sounds good. Sounds right, it's all correct, everything is needed. It's not placeholder stuff to make me mentally remember what things are and stuff like that. You know, just for easier programming. So... I'm not gonna sit there and worry about that. This one was pause. I remember this was pause level. That had to be pause level. Okay. I think we'll just copy pause level because that's going to be the value here. Anywhere where we see temp level. This will become... We're gonna make two different values for the levels. We're gonna make them. Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me make a value here. Input level. We'll call it that. Input level pause. Just so if I need to name something within the lines of that again, it'll make more sense. Okay, and I'm going to save editing these for when I get to them, because I'm going to use these templates more or less to help indicate the other buttons and which are active and such. Because they'll have different ratios and all that kind of stuff. I think that's going to be a good bet. Gonna be a good bet. Get rid of that. You don't need it. You're not a parent of that. Let's actually do that right now, just so I can throw it in game. And We're gonna keep this one template. I'm gonna get rid of the rest. I think that works. I'll just get rid of that too. Okay. And there's that. So then what we do here is we make this we're gonna cut all yeah. Cut all that out. Let me go ahead and grab this really quick. So that this will actually just be a step. I don't need this for... I actually don't need that. I actually don't need this. I guess I can throw it in there later for confirmation. If the player wants to so click it, I can do that. I can throw that in later. That'll be fine. Whatever. We'll do here... I guess because we want to think about that later too, we'll create some values here. Level counter will stay as a value. And we'll say if... I know we just had that whole thing here, and yes, we're just going to reset at the same time. I'd rather just get rid of the thing and then think of it fresh than anything else. Let's do a, just in case here, a security of a destroy instance of that. And we'll figure out the later code we need to put in with that in order to make all of that work correctly. And what we're doing here is, I guess we could say if equals false, if level counter equals false and instance exist of scale input equals false, then you can click that. Otherwise, you will need to escape out of the current one you're in, whatever menu you're in, and then you'll be able to access this. I actually kind of like that more than just adding in a bunch of... I actually like that more. And then we'll do a else down here. And we say if equals true. We're gonna set you to false. And we're going to delete that instance. And we'll figure out what else we're going to do with that. We're just going to give it a designated spot to spawn all of them. Or for all of them. We're going to have the thing coming down here, and we'll just make it spawn right here. Spawn right around here. Something that'll naturally grab the player's eye.
OCD is not liking that. There we go. Okay. Go to inspector here. We'll just snag these coordinates, and this way we can use this for everywhere. Or for all the other ones too. Makes it easy. And then layer will be menu layer. Baker, even your layers have the capitalizing? Yeah, I know. Please, let's just not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay, got an error. That is insanely confusing. I'm getting the same fucking error that I was getting before, so everything I was doing was fine then. Oh my god. Alright, so it's further back than that. Our fix is further back than that. Our fix is going to be suggested in here, maybe. That is absolutely beautiful. I love it. Let's reset that layer, or this layout. There we go. Who holds that value? I wouldn't have. Did I put the... Did I really put it in here? No. Here we go. Global player level. Okay, so we put that in there, and then that... So what's the prop? What's the... Literally, what is the issue? It's just such a weird bug. I love when things work in one room and they don't work in another. I absolutely adore it. That's just a placeholder. Maybe? Yeah. That's just a parent. Oh. Oh, this is absolutely phenomenal. I am having so much fun. So much fun. Okay. Then I guess kind of let's
just copy the way that was done. Let's use pause level instead of input pause. Let's just do that then. Kind of weird. How did I... What was the greater than in the step then? Temp level? No, this is its own value here. These are temp level. Yeah. Is it because it's a global? Do you register it better because it's a global? Where is temp level made? That's my next question. Where do I make temp level in here? Where did I make temp level? I could have sworn that was in this here. Wasn't it? Did I miss it? Did I scroll over it? I see level spent. I don't see temp level. Where do I initially put temp level then? Is temp level literally only a creation during the whole thing, and that's why? I think so. I literally think so. It can't be a value if it's not entered in as a value, so it sits there empty. But when you make it a value before, you fuck up the whole thing? Really now? Really now? Really? We are going to have to make it a global because it's going to have to be read into other things, unless I guess I made it a parent into things. It's not a system though, it's going to be called. It's not going to affect mob spawning, we're just going to make it global. If it affects how many mobs will spawn, we would change it, but to be honest, it doesn't. It does not at all. So we're just gonna plop that on over there. Let's see what that does. Interesting. That works. This will be interesting. Oh, we still got an error. If under 1. Yeah, no, we're still getting the same thing. Why? What are you doing that is so damn... Like, what are you doing that is so different? If global player equals less than 1, that's a different variable. That's not the same variable. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's not the same variable. This would be pause level. This is going to be pause level less than 1. And then from there we can run the code as it is. That should work. That was the issue. Very stupid issue. In the sense of like a very easy mistake that should have been easily noticeable. And instead it took me like fucking 40 minutes. See? Okay, I don't know why I hit 1 and that number popped up. But it did. It's fine. It's fine. At least we're not crashing, right? That's what matters at this point, okay? That's step 1 figured out. We're not crashing anymore. And we could probably take this and implement it into the actual thing and not have this input value thing. And we may do that, actually. We may do that. But to be honest, I am going to get myself ready for a break. That's a little bit early to 1. Because it is, I'll just run an ad now and then when I get back from my break, and that'll be it. But yeah, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. God, hit me out of nowhere. And do remember, I don't run ads unless I'm on my break or running support streams, so you lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, and I will see you all when I come back. Let's go. So, where we left off, those mobs are still sticking. We needed to figure out why. So let's try maybe taking this out. Maybe that is causing an issue? I don't know. That could be causing an issue. Come on. Come on. I don't see anybody getting stuck on top of things. Did I do it? Oh, he went through it. I saw the guy go through it. Oh, he went through. He went like through it like that. Why? Is my radius too big? I didn't think it would be too big. To be fair, the thing did destroy as soon as you moved there. So maybe it detected the move that it was, like, not there because it was literally getting destroyed in the moment. No, it just did it again. It just did it again. That's what they're doing now. Is that what you're doing? That's exactly what you're doing in the top. Why? Ah, no. Okay, what can we do? We know the minus direction, we know the minus directional movement is not, it does not work in corners, so we can't use that. We could possibly reverse our speed, or like reverse our direction, which isn't that, it's the same thing as minus direction. Oh. Why, the question is why is it detecting that as the free place? Because that's plus plus, that is over on this side. And why is it detecting it as free? When it's not free, there's an object right there. That's what I'm wondering. I wonder... Let's increase the health of these things. This way I can get a better idea. What's going on? Okay, boom, boom, where you go, and then you go there. So you went here, and then you went there, and then there? And what about you? Same thing, that's what they're doing. Why are they detecting way over here? The objects are over 100 pixels wide and such. And yes, it is literally, they're small little segments. If you're wondering, like, Baker, what did you go through to get all those placed down? Are they just big segments? No, they're not. No, they are not. They are not small. They are not large segments. I sat here for a very long time. There is 1,362 objects on the map that I plan to be destroyable and respawn. And so far we are working with a grand majority of them. Because if you're wondering how big are these little things, that's how big they are. And so, and a lot of them, they're all overlapping to a degree so that the bricks don't look too awkward. They'll have little things in it, like I put in little tiny bricks like this and stuff like that, but I did that on purpose, to be fair with you. But yeah, as you can see, like I perfectly, because you can, this is how it cuts off. It was a lot of work. So, if you're wondering how all of this got done, well, that's how it got done. Yeah. A lot of copy pasta and relining up and copy pasta more of that, and then like you have a chain eventually that's like 12 long, and then you can use that to like imprint in other places, and it's like the initial setup takes a long time, but once you get like your, it's like everything else I do with coding. The initial setup will take me a little bit of time, but because the reason why mine takes a while is my setup is set into a direction that allows me to become more efficient the closer I get to being done. Like it allows like peak efficiency at like 20 to like 30% being done. Where it's like everything is just being like copy pasted in and everything. But anyways, this what doesn't make sense to me is we got 122 by 177 on these blocks here. And that's pretty much the same for everything. So I don't know why an interaction with them and a 20 is throwing them what appears to be like 150 pixels. When it's reading the X previous and Y previous, which is going to be further back even, so like mob is colliding like this. This should be X previous, Y previous. And then it should read off of that being clear. Because that's the goal, is it interacts, just it detects back one, looks around here, and then does that, and then that's it. Maybe we use a different free. That's what I'm thinking we have to do. Maybe? I don't know. No, there's only one thing you can do in this situation, and that's just mess around with things. Try different things out, you know, because if at least you can know, you can check that off of the list of things that won't work. And eventually through doing that, you will find the thing that does work. This system in its entirety, me creating a custom AI set that doesn't use any other like motion planning or anything like that, just uses simple like the interactions that I set up to happen. This has been 6 months of trial and error, and it's like making other systems and just like being like, okay, well, I'm happy where this is at right now using these fundamental tools. I'm happy with that. So now how about, you know, like I go work on something else, and then as you keep working on things, you're able to then maybe use those systems to come back. Like we're using the X and Y of like the spawn system to help you, son of a bitch. To detect like the X and Y and stuff like that. Why does it keep wanting to do that? My brain is just like melting at the seams from this. Give me a second, I'm gonna get some water in it. Okay. Maybe a switch would be wiser here. A switch with a bounding box case? Maybe? Can we do that? And then depending on bounding box, we can say plus minus and stuff like that to indicate the generalized direction we want it to move. It won't be perfect, but... I still wonder why this... It doesn't fix the fundamental reason as to why, though. Doesn't fix the fundamental reason as to why. XY should be plenty fine. Let's just try X, Y. And we know this works the exact same and all that, so we're not going to be worried about making that place, because there was no difference in interaction. My head is exploding. It's exactly the same. What is the X in your mind, bro? What is the X in your mind? Even if it's your top left, let's say, in theory, which it isn't, it should be your center. There's just there's... What if we did you first, then, huh? What if we did you first? You didn't change this, Baker. Baker, you didn't change that, so you're making it run the same code over again. Baker, you realize what you just did, right? Did you fix your problem? Because you did that earlier and you didn't fix it. Yeah, let's see. Ah, uh-huh, uh-huh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh that's right, oh that's fixed. Oh, that is so beautifully fixed. Oh, they're going through walls, God. Oh, snarkies. On the top, they're going through walls. What are they doing here? Why now from the bottom is there an issue? We're gonna need a bounding box detection. How? Okay, we fixed one. We fixed one. The other still doesn't work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Maybe this is part of the problem. Maybe we have to let this be like a full second. I don't know. I am literally just grasping for straws right now. Oh God, it's doing it in the opposite direction now. Oh God. Oh no, it's doing the same thing in the opposite way. Oh. It's amazing. Oh. Oh, that was... Oh, that's so... Oh, that is so hot. Oh. Ah. Oh, that was amazing. That was a place meeting, bounding box top, right? Do we just... A moment. Wait a moment. I'll explain everything in a moment. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So we're setting up a switch with a default of the position meeting for X and Y. And then then we have all of these here for different cases, but we're not going to have a default. We're just going to have cases because we've covered every case that we can, all bounding boxes. We got left, right, etc. of the sort. So we'll be fine on that on there. And on each one, then we can go ahead and tell it what to do in this regard here in the way of a plus minus. So, say we'll start with the bottom here, and this way we can just move up a little easier. So we have here with the right side, so the right of the enemy. So the enemy is coming this way, and then this is our wall, and now they're colliding with it. So at least in theory, this is how this should work. We may have to reverse the values on everything, but it's going to be fine. I forget in position meeting, I believe it's position meeting of the object that's calling it, and it's checking for collision with this criteria, in the sense of the object calling. This is the criteria that it must meet when it collides with this. It must collide within these variables of its own instance. It won't matter how it's colliding with this in the way of its XY, but as long as these are happening. So what we can do here is we can do like a minus minus, and we could even actually have an else in here. Why not, right? And then we can just repeat the same thing in here. I'll fight you too. We have a simple if and else in here. We say else, and then we come down through here, and then it will allow it one other variety of options to do, essentially. So here we can do minus minus. We hit like this, we can actually just tell it X there, and then we keep the X, Y, actually. We keep the Y where it is, and we can just have it move back one place. If it collides like that, we can always have this as an option. So it's always just does that. And then it'll allow itself to like kind of just slowly, naturally move itself through picking up the code again. And then, other than that, we will give it a minus on X and we can do a minus on Y. There is another option we can add in here if we wanted. We can add another else, and then we can do a plus Y also as a last resort if we wanted to. We'll see how this works, but that is another option. Okay, so we got left here, which this would be X plus. And then here we would have a X plus, and we can have a Y plus, just for it. So on the, if they collide on this side here like that, they'll go upwards with it. On the other side, they'll be more prone to go downwards. Like I said, we can set up one more else and everything like that if we so need to, but we'll try and solve it for with as little as we can. Okay, so here we have the bottom. So the bottom is going to be bottom. So we definitely want minus because we're going to want it to go back up. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, minus. And then we can do X to just stay X. And then this one, we can have it go outwards, like. Now here is top. So we want Y plus here. I think we did that right over here on the bottom, right? X stays the same, Y goes up, correct. Okay. And then this one, same thing. I recall I'm doing this correctly. We'll see. The system may just not work altogether and I may have to use ifs, but I'm hoping that I can use a switch case for this. It's always worth trying in my book. It's worth trying. This is plus. Then we can have you do plus as well. So it'll go this way. Have this one go this way. And then this one go this way. No? Case argument should be a I thought you would do that to me. I honestly thought you would do that to me. You know, I always try to use you, but it just never seems to line up to be right. Never seems to line up to be right. I was just hoping. Like I said in earlier in the stream, from what I can gather in my research, it doesn't even seem that it's more efficient or anything like that. It just seems like it's a way to not have to use to really have to think about the order of things as much. Which is, I mean, like, honestly has its own merit and greatness to it. Regardless, it always runs through until it finds what it's looking for and then has been also assigned a break, because otherwise it'll just keep running. I know some of these we cut, some of these we pasted, but that's the life that we currently live right now. And I know there would be a way for me to be able to set this up with some constants, but most of the time when I figure out how to do that, it already involves some type of if or something. So it's like I just seriously cannot be bothered at that point. If it's gonna require an if, like, I might as well just mentally figure out the damn thing if it's not gonna be faster on top of it. Is it a pain? Sure. Alright, I'll go with that. It's honestly, like, it's a pain trying to figure it out exactly how the engine wants things to be ran. And, like, how to make it stop at the appropriate times and everything. And all that. It is fine. I just hope this doesn't take too many steps to run. That's where, you know, that's where it can come into a different situation and we may want to run different code. That's when I pull back on that. I'm like, okay, let's figure this out really quick. That's what I thought was gonna happen, to be honest. Thought they were just gonna go right through it. Y'all just going. Y'all just cruising through it, huh? Yeah. No, I did position meeting, correct? Not place meeting. I did position meeting. Wasn't that the correct one? Or was it place meeting? It might have been place meeting, not position meeting. I don't know. Let me double check that out. Still have the... Still have that. Alright. This will work for precision collisions. Otherwise, only bounding boxes are applied. Okay, maybe I was using the wrong. Right. You can check. When you use this, you are checking a single point in the room for an instance or object. Check this will be done against the bounding box of the instance, or yeah, this is literally just the bounding box. So it's not running the code. Correct? Correct. We were correct. Place meeting. Place meeting. Get rid of it. Please go. Place meeting and one more. Let's see if that works. Please. We're getting somewhere. Oh, hold up. I just saw... No, I'm confused. I saw some movement there. No, they're just going through on every angle. I saw one doing something weird. No? So this one doesn't want to work? Let's just scrap the whole thing then. Outside of original code. We know you like this. We're just figuring out how to make this want to work appropriately. It's the same thing. Where X, where Y does not matter. It's not really a big deal on which one's there. It's not really gonna make a big difference there. FCD does not like that though at the end of the day, but it's fixed. Okay, so let's just take a look real quick here. Oh, what did I do? They are not interact at all now. We had place empty before. Let's grab place empty again. Even though we saw before it didn't make a difference. Actually, hold on. Maybe. No, it would be detecting in one way then. No, we're still not getting any detection. We're getting some detection. Okay. I don't know how you got an ad. I don't have the thing running. I don't have a single ad. I don't have the ads running at all. Then he just got an ad. I don't know what to say if the damn thing isn't running. I hate when that happens. I don't. Okay. Whatever. I'm just doing what I can. We did set that alarm timer to 60. So wow. That shouldn't have anything to do with it though. I'm actually a little confused of why the code just broke. It did. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got some more working here. Okay, we got bottom working. Bottom working good. We got sides working okay. We got this guy stuck. I'm not really a fan of that. They actually seem to be working. They're almost working. When they collide with each other, they can go through the walls. That guy kind of just, he's stuck in a wall. Actually, we seem to be fixed. I don't know how. I don't really like it. Because I feel like maybe, I don't know. Maybe the jump to thing was really screwing it up, and then because I didn't change over the positioning correctly, after I took that out, we never actually got to see the result of it. I think that's what happened. So what it was doing then, it was detecting the XY center coordinates, and that's why it was detecting this place free. I think we did it. Okay. I'm pretty sure that is done there. We need to refine out now to make that work a little bit better because it's almost there. The enemy to enemy interaction needs to be tweaked a little bit here. And I have some ideas on how we may be able to mess with that. Let me see how this has affected mob density real quick before I proceed to continue. Oh. 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 No performance hit? No performance hit. Really? No performance hit. No performance. I just... Oh shit. That's crazy. Just created a collision system with no performance hit. That's fucking awesome. Oh, that's what feels good right there. Let's add some zeros here. Let's add some zeros. I want to see that actually. And no, we only have that mob set up for this code. Holy shit. That's insanity. 3,600 mobs still. Type in 1,000. Holy hell. ASMR voice? I mean, we do a pretty good job of it. How you doing, Wick? $37. Yeah, we got no performance hit at all. And we're zoomed out to high heaven. Like, we do not. This is not the POV. So that's beautiful. We created a collision system and had no performance hit. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. Jesus, that is a beautiful thing right there. Okay. Let's see here. Next we need to go into this one here. This is where our bug was coming in currently. Our bug was being created because of this code that should be here. I am actually confused. So how do you know what you're doing there? Where did I put that into an alarm somewhere? Yeah, now I'm left a little confused. Because they're literally running the code, which is the move outside. It's the literal. No, there literally is no code in there. So how the hell are you knowing what to do then? So then, yeah, no, that's a religious level of confusion. What are you still pulling? Didn't I just... Did I delete that or no? I didn't delete it yet. Let's just delete it. Okay. So now we deleted it. No, we don't see it. Alright, you know... Now this should look completely different in interaction. If this somehow works the same, my mind's just going to melt a little. I mean, they'll still interact with the walls fine. Let me give the walls health. One, two. Why does it... Okay. Now when they interact with each other, now I can see them overlapping right there. Yeah, no, I just saw overlap. I see it. They're overlapping and it's causing... Okay, we got... Okay. So it is because I actually don't have the code in there anymore. So what we originally had in there, and you'll understand why I thought it was in there, was there was a move outside all, and then it would use this number here to move out. So I thought that was still running because that's what it looked like, but the reality is that they were stacking on top of each other and then causing a messed up movement collision, and they would just glide. That's what's going on. At least to what I am seeing, at least. Now we can try this. Say ner and 5. Yeah, see, they're not going through as often now. See, they're doing the push and shove. And they're lining up better. They're actually going back to what they're supposed to be doing there. A lot less consistent going through. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was it. Okay, so we got that partially figured out there. We're gonna go ahead and take a break though. Do remember I only run ads when or only run mid-roll ads when I take my breaks and during my support streams. So your lurking during that does help fund the game and keep these streams ad-free. And of course I do want to thank you all that do stay around and have stayed around, and we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I wasn't recording for that. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger, and I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. And my abilities, having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal. So we're gonna keep working, because even though it's great, it's not done. Get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Over here. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like in a general rig. Let's override this event and paste this in here and just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. Mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. There's a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. $37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Are these guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. Yep, it's that. This will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome. Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mob density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kinda common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways, let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Boy, it's very infrequent. There's going to be a certain... It's going to be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in an alarm. May sound crazy. I feel like I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops. So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could. So like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually. You know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. They look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace? Nope, still going through. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but... what would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so... So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What are you using for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, we'll run that. I'm not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. Not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we needed it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. With the Spectre team? I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. There, okay, go. Okay. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes, here it comes. Big test, big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. Ah. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield osprey. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield osprey, and it's able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... Let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a permaban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine. believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. That I can have something happen here instead. For when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything. Essentially, the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it. But collective sum of things, it makes me say, it's not my company, I don't care. I've had far worse things happen to me in life. Oh yeah, let's actually, we're gonna want to get closer with it. I don't know why I did that. Stupid. Oh man, they didn't. My world record run wasn't why they gave me the threat of a permaban, man. Eh. You want to like rewatch my videos if that's what you think it was, man. Ah. Okay, so now they're just interacting on top of each other. Okay, so they did that there too. So that's what they're doing now. Boom, boom. Okay, we're making some type of progress here, actually. We're getting somewhere. You're definitely getting somewhere. But yeah, man, it was nothing of the sort like that. My world record run had nothing to do with my threat of a permaban. It was for the use of macros-ish, because I was granted permission to use them, just not to the full context that I used them. But they couldn't explain to me what context was too much. That's the easiest way to describe it, man. Because I have full written consent by the company's CSRs, customer service representatives, that I can use the macros I used. It's just the context at which I used them was a problem, apparently. But then wasn't a problem after I raised hell and back. I don't know. This is where I'm at, man. Anyways, that's why I create my own game, so I don't have to question about the policies being made. And much happier for it. Much happier for it, to be completely honest. I have my frustrations and everything making games, of course, but I am a much happier individual. Knowing that I'm problem solving and getting to have fun. Regardless, for me, it's just a game. This is just a game. Making a game is just a game. It's all the same thing. It's a bunch of just trying a bunch of different inputs until something works well. And to be honest, my theory crafting back when I played Warframe was pretty much nothing more than that. So it's not like the game... It's not like how I play a game changed from game design to playing a game. It's all the same thing for me. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue working on with this. We're doing a good spot right now. But I do want to thank you all for staying around. Remember, I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams. So we'll see you all when I come back from the break.
Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, this is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so... Okay, but I am back. So 100% they're running towards things that don't exist. Good news, collision doesn't occur. Meaning in the sense of they could just run through things that aren't there anymore because the spread index doesn't show. And they don't look like they're getting stuck on things. So... there's a few things we're gonna have to do though. Or we can try. Hopefully alleviate this issue. So one thing I do want to try is we will create a Hold on. I thought I could do this. Okay. So one thing we're gonna do is we can create it actually over here. We'll create a global dot, we'll call it object count, right? So now what we're gonna want to do, luckily I made this nice and easy on myself. Somewhat easy. I don't have the damn room pulled up. Oh, Baker. We'll wait for this to load. And while we're waiting, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go through the layers that I have the destroyable objects on. There we go. And we're going to count them up. And we'll be good. So, start here. We got 630. I don't remember what the exact number was, so I would like to know 100%. We have 380 here. 1758 here. 288 here. 337 here. That's what does that. 3,393. So we'll set that to that, right? Boom. Spell count incorrectly. Let me copy that. So I'm going to come over into these here. -1, right? And hopefully we'll be able to have this be a registry for the enemies. Because I am trying to do this without having to create grids and stuff, because they are always recommended to delete when you're done with them, which means it's extremely inefficient. So I always try to code around any inefficiencies and stuff like that, and just try to use less performance demanding methods, because I know either way I'm going to have to use up performance, but how I do is the most important thing, and to always try to figure out the most simplistic way to make it happen. Not the way that seems the fanciest. And then as long as that is less resources, you're better. You're going better. Sometimes you have to go with other methods, you know, that you would not want to do in the beginning, because you find out like, okay, well this, even though this is a minor run that's happening, the amount of times it's running is now making it more inefficient. Your goal is to essentially implement a system and have it not do anything to the game, really. So we set all that up as that. And we'll come over to spawn. And what we're gonna do is the enrage timer. When we come down into this else here, and we have equals 0, we're gonna do two different things. One, we're going to set to what is this? What is this called? Object count? Welcome back, Nip. So we say if object count equals 0, we'll say. Actually, we say, for right now, we say greater than 0, I guess.
We can always just set it for a threshold. And let's see, greater than 0. Is that one going to run less or more often? Greater than 0 will be more often. Less than will be less often. So we want that to run second. Yeah. Okay. Just want to make sure my ordering was correct. We don't do destroy objects. Instead, what we are going to do is set this to that. Take that out for right now. Let's see. We do object count, we max that back out. And then we want to run alarm 0 for anything in object mission 1 stuff. Maybe that'll transfer over correctly and run everybody's 0. We could only have to run it once then. Let's do something that will be noticeable. Let's say 1,000. Angles. Retrigger this alarm. Retrigger our spawns. Should I do that at 10? Give that a chance to respawn and cover and then do it? Yeah. Have this run first. We set enrage timer back. So then we're going to want to set this alarm back as well. The last bit of the code. Set this one back up. And if the player gets it reflags over as enraged timer again, it means there was less than that threshold, which then allows them to avoid the enraged timer, keeping the game the same. I don't like that. I don't like that. This is an idea behind it. I could also just make a soften rage phase that just has a higher density of mobs, so their scale is like less. All ideas, all ideas. I kind of like the idea of avoiding the enrage phase though. Kind of reward the player for being active. Okay, here we go. Oh. Guess just for, I mean, I usually don't need it, but I'll do it for people that are watching. Object count, especially for people that are just coming in and such. They're so dumb, it's amazing. Overlapping text like a genius. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Oh, we see the number going down. There we go. Number's going down. Number go down. Number go down. I think we'll leave the object count up too as a displayable thing for the player. I think it's really going to help them. You don't have access to really view everything and all of that. So like that'll be very valuable for the player. Might be able to set up something in a GUI draw. Should be fairly lightweight. That would just point in the direction of the nearest object once under a threshold. Possibly. Possibly work. Look at that object count dropping. Look at that thing dropping. Oh, in just one phase, we pretty much run out of... We might hit the 1,000 in just one phase. That's really good. I'm really happy with that. That's awesome, actually. $1,200, 11. Oh, we're in the next enrage phase. Oh. Wait a moment. I never had it turn off, did I? Hold on. Okay. This becomes true. Oh, never mind. And then this should just... Why were they still doing that then? It was false. I think that might be the random moving mob. Okay, so I guess maybe we have confirmation now. It does just randomly occur, and we're gonna have to really look in the code for it. I forgot about that randomly moving mob. Also, once we're comfortable at the max amount, we gotta do testing at the minimal amount and see how that feels. That's another thing. Oh, if you're wondering, Baker, asking yourself, Baker, how much range do you have? I have 40,000. You would need at the current scaling I have it right now, you would need player level 120,000 for that. So, not realistic. Unless you really grind. Then it is realistic. That's why we're making this game as lightweight as we can. Or have the most lightweight options we can for things, is for when people just want to leave auto farming going. Just go play another game, go get things done in life, whatever they may want to do. Just leave the game running on auto reset, get themselves the levels they need to do the accomplishments they want to achieve. Because achievements in this game are not going to be easy. That is going to be hard. That's where you'll unlock all your skins and stuff like that. Because we won't have any purchasable skins. All the skins will be earned through achievements in the game. And they are not going to be easy achievements. They're going to require a lot of time. You can complete all the missions and everything, and you'll get some baseline achievements for that. But to unlock the skins and everything, you're really going to have to want to play the game and enjoy it. It'll be the same they'll be attached to like the Steam achievements and all that, so they're not going to be easy to obtain things. There will be some easy ones as like baseline completions, like I said, but to unlock actual unlockables in the game and everything, I want them to be locked behind things. I actually feel like you spent some time trying to figure things out and all that. And achievements are something like kind of the last things I'll kind of add in, more or less, into a mission itself. I'll like look at it and be like, okay, well, what achievements do I want for it? Like this one, I'll probably end up putting an achievement to where if I keep it like it is right now, to where you have the phases and you can avoid phases based off of object count. I'll probably make an achievement to allow you to give you a skin once you've had like so many skips, you know, and just have it set for like, I don't know, maybe an hour, you know. So if you can destroy enough objects for like an hour or something like that in a mission and have every skip and never have an enrage. We have a mob in the wall. I have to figure that out. No, I don't think he's in the wall. You see that mob moving? Oh my god, I think he's just avoiding death. There's I don't know if it was that mob or not. I think it was. There was a little mob. No, we're going back. No, it is that mob. Here he comes. Where is he? No, did he die? There was a mob moving this way with that whole line. And it's because the counter updates every second where they are. So it was just going behind him the whole time and he was avoiding all the shots magically. Oh, that's beautiful. That was good. Alright, next phase should drop us down below enough objects to see how things work, to see if it just continues to keep spawning and what that looks like. Because honestly, right now I'm not in much objection, given the amount of power creep I have. That's what I take into account. The amount of damage I do. I have 50,000, so it's level 100,000. So you would need level 240,000 for this. I don't feel like, you know, they're only level 11,000. I don't feel like this is a bad environment at that rate. When you look at it in that perspective, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, okay. And then the ability speed is level 60, so you would have to do 6 times 60 for that. So 600 times 6. 3,600. You would need level 3,600 for that on top of it. There's a lot of things that would have to go into creating what you're seeing right now. The level of clear going on. But I have my self-testing to this extreme because it's just going to be easier overall. Looks like they are destroying the objects. Well, we're at under 1,000 now. I feel like 1,000 is a good number too. We may just keep it there in a general regard. Though at the same time, with how fast this gets cleared, we got to see on a low end. I think that might be a stipulation though. You may want to just max mob count out in order to get the achievement. Makes it harder overall. And it only is easier if you have enough range to make it easier. Yeah. We can keep it like that. Still a really good mob spawning coming in. They have plenty of free space, so they're taking advantage of it all. The only thing stopping the mob count from going up as fast is the abilities. Killing them. That's it. So far, this is looking really good. We got 618 objects left now. That looks about right for everything I see on screen. Like each of the wall segments are like 100 pixels. So the size of the player, in the way of their length up and down, their width, I should say, their width and even up and down their length, because they're only at most like 115 pixels, like 102 by 115 type deal. It's, you know, that's pretty much the size of your wall segments. So that's why the officer quarters down below that you see there has so many objects in it, is because there's just so many wall placements that, because I wanted to make individual rooms, that it just shot the overall count to the moon because of it. The one thing I'm going to be interested to see if this is, if the object count goes under 1 or anything like that. It shouldn't, but I also should make it so that it could. There, look at that. Look at that. Seamless. Here we go. Happened so fast my eyes didn't even register it at first. That is beautiful. We'll have to get ourselves down into the actual perspective and have ourselves moving around at the same time to see if there's any actual lag, but so far that looked really, really clean. We have a lot of mobs stacked in a lot of locations right now. We can see how they've been moving. So this is going to make this next phase fairly interesting. I can see why we don't have a higher mob count right now. There's a lot of enraged mobs. There's a lot of enraged mobs. Our FPS is good though, to be completely honest. That is actually holding really nicely. Essentially, this next enrage phase is... players going to be feeling it. I actually kind of like this. We'll have to see if it's stable, but I really like this concept. Oh man, look at that incoming. Look at that incoming. Cleaning up the map. Look at how clean that is getting. Good FPS. I don't know where they're going. I don't know where they're going. They're there though. We'll have to figure that out. It's just... Oh, because he wait, his spread image is larger, so why are they running into objects to destroy them? That's interesting. I wonder why they were doing that. We're down to, like, wow, under 1,800 objects already. Cleaning up really well. $1,500 objects. It also seems it makes it happen faster every time now. Because the mobs getting stuck on each other, or getting stuck into the generalized locations, they're instantly spawning there and then getting destroyed, and then the other things are getting destroyed more. So the mob count is, or the object count is going down faster. Because, like, we have all this down here, and all of this was cleared before. A lot of this was cleared up. We have all of this still here and everything, and we only have 1,300 objects left. We got so much more cleared out here than we did before. We do need to increase the rate. If spawning is not happening, we do need to increase the rate at which we do have mobs porting to the player, though. Because, like, right now, spawning isn't happening. So what we need to do then to apply more pressure is make sure that during that we make the mobs actually do things. That's one thing we're going to need to do. So we're going to need to give that player more friction and get this cleared up more. Because then we can get our FPS cleared up more, which then we can allow for more mobs spawning and more mobs actually clearing up things. Now we're getting to the enrage phase again. We have over 1,000, so they're going to start porting over. We are grabbing the final mob or object count. I'm going to pay attention this next time too, for when everything respawns and kind of see, look at the FPS a bit more. I probably should run in a debugger, to be fair. This is like soft testing right now. Still got them doing things with the enrage. They are running out of objects. Oh, there we go. There's 1,000. There we go. Just barely on the threshold this time. Okay. Now we're back to mobs spawning, and we are getting more mobs now. That's good. Well, it looks like it already stopped. Yeah, we got around a 30-second down timer now. So we got so many mobs interacting with each other in this back end here that it's causing more mobs to not be capable of spawning. So we definitely need to figure out clearing up all of these interactions that are currently occurring, because all of these guys that are stuck to each other are looping over and over and over again in their code. So that's one thing we're going to have to adjust and fix. So probably what we'll do is during the enrage phase is we can have a chance when enemy is interacting with enemy to automatically port over, because we'll know they're in a stuck state and they won't be moving anyways, so it's just going to be worth it to get them unstuck and ported over to the player within an efficient manner. And yes, I know about the layering here. I don't understand why it's like that. Don't ask me. I have to go and look why it's like that. For the life of me, I have no clue. I'm gonna try reversing the order and the layers, and maybe that'll fix it. It's just if I do that, it makes it look weird in the engine or in the room. But if it fixes it here, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and complain. Otherwise, I gotta... God. That honestly feels pretty fucking seamless. That honestly feels pretty fucking seamless. Every time. I could be wrong, but that feels pretty fucking seamless. We're gonna get down on the ground and we're gonna see. Before we do that, actually, let's go ahead and work on that enemy interaction that we already saw we had problems with that we wanted to fix. So, let me close these up. We don't need these. Good system. Very happy. Very, very happy. There might be a way for me to... No, we'll do this. This is better. No, what about... Where are we at here? That away, go to enemies. Oh, we're working on something different here. Close. I just wanted to close the tab. Okay. You can tell by my mouse disappearing what it's doing. There it is. Oh my god, the mouse is back. Anyways. Oh, we we put this into everybody. Okay, that's right. So, we're gonna look at you first. You're an enemy. And I also wanted to move all of this stuff into alarms and have things trigger like I did here. Just have their movement speed set to 0 and then have it choose what to do there and set the alarms. I've also been thinking of doing that. So like all of the code for all of the interactions will be thrown into different alarms to trigger at different times. And we may be able to like clean up the code a shit ton doing that. Just a shit ton. Yeah. And it'll become more efficient even too, which is like that's the sauce. Okay. So looking at this here. We have point distance over here with this. Then that. Okay, so we say if what was it called? Object destroy object, was it? Equals false. Oh wait, no. Hold up. Wait a minute. Distance there. Else. Where's the else go? Where's the else go? Where does the else go? Or no, which one goes before the else? Which is gonna occur more frequently? Probably the ones away from the player because of the enrage phase. So like that would be the else, and then it would be this. And I think checking to see if something is false is going to be more efficient than checking a point distance every time. Or is true, I should say. But we gotta do a point direction check regardless. They're always going to be further away from the player more than they're going to be closer to the player. So we'll always have them run that there first, and then we can have the other one run, I think, after? Or would it be the other... We'll keep it in mind to possibly switch it around if we find inefficiencies. That's all we're gonna do. So I can't think off the top of my head on exactly. Okay, so we have this here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the code from our movement speed, or movement, and we're going to take this here as well. And that. No, that's not what I wanted. Was that, oh, less than, we wanted this. We're going to have them partake in this, so if they collide, they will also join in on the spree of porting to the player. We'll see how this kind of holds with our efficiency. but it might help free things up. Okay, so it's gonna check over that, and then it'll say else that. Okay. One thing I also gotta find out if I should be like better practicing with exit code with exits on codes. I don't know if I'm leaving things open or not. Like, even though I don't see memory leaks or anything like that occurring, I could be leaving code open. I'm just not 100%. I know when you like reset alarms and everything, it'll stop the code from running and all that, but I don't know about other places. And I gotta find that out. From what it looks like, it doesn't, but I'm just not sure. Like, mainly meaning, like, is this also going to run the same statement again? You know what I mean? Or, like, run the rest of the statements, even though it's gone through and done all this. Is it still going to check this real quick? You know what I mean? And that's where my question is. I don't think so. I think because I put this else in here, it won't do that. And only do that if I don't put the else in there. I'm actually 100% on that. I guess as long as I play into practice with stuff like this, I'll be okay. It's just I feel like maybe I've left myself open in a few spots with the code where I could be putting exits that I'm not doing that. I'm not sure though. I'm generally pretty good about it, but just not 100%. I guess that's me always just like the fact that I never consider what I'm doing as like perfect, and I'm always like just assuming I could always do better in some facet. So I'm always just constantly thinking about like just stuff like that. I guess you could say just random shit. Doesn't even make sense. Okay, before we get down into the trenches, let's take a look at this. This could be what the doctor ordered for efficiency. Oh, and if we do have any type of lag spike when we're rehaving these objects come in, what we're going to do, since we have them separated, is we'll have different alarms get set. And we'll have them set down at different intervals so that they occur at, like, you know, we'll have one do at 2, 3, 4, etc. of the sort. And then this way it'll be like up to 10 steps at the very most for the resets, and it'll separate everything but still be in the human eye as essentially instant. I think we might even just do that to begin with. That'll create things a more efficient environment. I think. Yeah, it should. It should. It should. It is less single send. What it is less sends at one given time as well, so that'll also make it more efficient. Because we have to send to all the objects regardless, but the rate at which we send them, we can separate a little bit. Mainly just by, like, just having different objects and having it read at that slightly different times. It might make it, like, a little bit more efficient. I'm not 100% though. But I know having them reappear at segregated times will definitely make them more efficient. Enrage phase. There we go. Look at that. Look at them coming in. Look at that. Cleaning up the map. That actually looks really nice. That actually looks really nice. We need to clean up that movement a bit. We need to clean up some of this movement. Yeah, we need to clean up some of this movement. We need to make their spawn point. What's happening? I see what's happening. Okay, we need to make the spawn, their spawn point around less than what the distance is, because like they're getting placed off a little bit, and some of them are going and running the other way because they're like at 1 pixel, you know, they're 2201. Just due to mob interactions. They hit another mob and the place free is backwards, so they run backwards or something like that. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that's a simple fix. That's a simple fix there. Mob count is definitely dropping. Look at that mob count. So we got object count dropping, we got mob count dropping, we got everything dropping beautifully for the enrage phase. And then this will help line everything up better. We definitely got a lot of free steps too, from what I can gather. So I think we could reduce that number of ones that are colliding and increase the frequency of it, but at the same time we have dropped a lot of mobs. Now we're getting all fresh spawns in. I don't see any other. Oh, I see one moving there. It's just that quadrant every time. Literally just that quadrant every. What's going on in that quadrant? What is going on in that quadrant to make them want to do that? They're so far away from the player. But they look like they're moving directly towards them. Yeah, no, that's right, lined right to the player. That's weird. Oh, what if I use the spawn system and its FPS detection to indicate the rate at which the mobs get ported over to the player. Oh, so instead of a percentage chance, you just dictate it to the speed of the game and its performance so that it can meet the performance standards required and then keep everything going. So it's like having mobs spawned in at the same time, like you would normally get at the normal rate that should happen, but it's a different system occurring. It's the mobs that are further away from you that are coming in, and enraged mobs as well. So that's it. That right there. That right there. That's the play. That's the play. And we're gonna set that up here when we come back, because that sounds beautiful. That sounds beautiful. That sounds absolutely beautiful. But do remember, I only run ads when I take breaks, and when I am running support streams and you're lurking during that does keep the stream ad free. So I cannot thank you enough for doing so and helping support the development of the game. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. So what we're going to go ahead and start working on, we're going to clean up our workspaces first off, as always. We got our spawn system figured out. We got that finished. We got the NPC interaction finished, so that's phenomenal. What we can do now is get this NPC interactions transferred out throughout all the other NPCs. One thing I was thinking about doing there's a few things I was thinking of doing. I was thinking of moving a lot of the variables out from this create and then having them, it wouldn't be as efficient. It would just be easier on me. I'm not going to do it. I was going to move all of these into here as into one centralized location and then have that be on the create, but it's not as efficient. There's going to be more things created and held within it and all that. So unless I can figure out a way for that to become for that to become more efficient with it, which the only way I could think of that would be integrating everything all into one here, which I am thinking of doing, but right now we're gonna focus on getting the NPCs all put back in for their code and finishing up this collision system on the scaling and all that. After that, we're going to come back and we're going to clean up a lot of the variables that are globals and everything, and we're going to figure out what doesn't need to be made a global in the game and what does need to be, and we're going to get them all turned off of globals and do as much as we can to optimize the game and its code. Unfortunately, there isn't much optimization that can be done with the engine. That's one of its limitations, is the ability to optimize your games. But there's still a lot you can do if you are lazy on your coding in the beginning, or if you're taking it in the direction in your coding that you literally have no clue what you're doing and you're going to learn step by step. And that's kind of how when I go into a new language, I go in. I don't go in assuming all my information that I knew before to like of other languages and implementing it in. I kind of go in on a more of a blind way and learn my way kind of through that. I slowly start to adopt what I know as I start to understand things, but my first usual month on an engine, 2 months, or on a language, I like to approach it as if I don't really understand anything. And it helps you learn just like the basic fundamentals, if you can afford the time to do that, of course. Me, it's how I learn personally the best way, so I have to force myself to have the time. It's how I generally learn things. Anyways, let's go ahead and get this code copied over before I get distracted again. We can get rid of this. We actually didn't. That's an old system. Okay, so that's good there. We took... Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to do too. I wanted to try and move this out. So before we do that, I'm going to try and move this out. Let me open up a new workspace and let's try and move that out. Yeah, that's fine. Because that's important. I wanted to move that into here. I felt like it was going to be a good option. I don't know. Who has the interaction with? You do. Applying to... Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just wanted to try it for you for right now. So we'll go into you, and then we're going to come out, we're coming into this, and we're going to say, we're going to cut that out. Completely take that out. All of it's gone. No more steps on that. Everything is alarms and triggers, which is what you want. You, like, that should be your most, like, highest of priorities. Highest of priorities. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna slap it down here like this. Right? And then we're gonna feed this to other. Feed this to other. Oh, this is already applying to other. We're fine, we're fine. Self. We don't have to worry about it. Okay. Let's see what happens. I know that's all we had to do, but I mean, it can be massive. This could be massive. It could be massive or it could do nothing. We have no clue. Well, we will find out. This was the highest process step that was being taken at the time. So, like, this was taking the most amount of my steps, was that single thing right there, and that's what we're trying to clean up. That is 3,000 mobs at a minimum now. 2,700 was the cap before, by the way. 2,700 was the cap before. We just gained 300 mobs. We just gained 300 fucking mobs. We just gained 300 more fucking mobs. We just gained over 10% more mobs. $67 was the cap before. Let's see where we're at. And mind you, we still have all those things destroying and respawning too. 1396 objects or something like that. Well, I'm changing their sprite, I guess you should say. 5383. . And why would that be less? Was my math, did I see something wrong before? Was there so many mobs that it wasn't actually 6,700, it was 4,700? Was it 4,700? I didn't see correctly. I feel like this should be more efficient. Because, like, the low end was... Yeah, as you can see, things... coming back in. Beautiful. Huh. Was I moving during that? Was I moving during the 6,700? I think I was all the way in a corner. Was I all the way in a corner for the 6,700? Was that why? Because you have all this open room here. I swear I read wrong then. I had to have read wrong with 67. It was 4,700. Had to have been 47. I don't know. I'd have to look back in the VOD as all, I guess. Oh, there they come. There's the first one, the second. They're starting to get there. They're starting to get here. Oh, they're flooding in nicely. Well, no performance dips or anything like that. That's good. Oh, there's the mob count going up. It's going up now. Okay. 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 Had me worried for a moment. I was like, what did I do? Did I see it wrong? I had to have. There's 67. Come on, keep it going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. 68. Come on. No, keep going. You got more. You got more juice. You got more juice. I feel it. Feel it. Come on. Come on, you got more juice than that. You got 7 and then you at least. Come on, you got at least 7 in you. Come on. Come on, you got some juice in you. Wow. Okay, well, where are we going? We'll go downwards now? We'll go over here. Oh, we got 24, 29. We got him. We got it. We got a 31. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Come on. Come on, everybody. Come on, everybody. Come on. Come on. 6,900. 6,900. Come on. I know it. You got it. Come on. At least 7. You got this. Go. Yeah, that's it. Keep going. Keep the number going. Keep the number going. 7,000. We're at 7,000 now. We're at 7,000 fucking mobs. $7,100. Holy shit. The adaptive spawning is strong. Oh, it's so strong. Okay, we gotta go. We're gonna go over to this side next. I'm gonna come over to this side next. We have our point of manipulation. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. When does this break? This is so beautiful. We're gonna be reworking also the AI for the player party. It's been ages since I've touched it. With everything I know now, we definitely are gonna go into a better spot with it. A much better spot. We're gonna have a much more dynamic party and everything. It's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of fun to make. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. We see 75? We see 75. You know, once you get 75, you're just gonna want to see 8,000. I know, but it doesn't matter, okay? This is great for 100 pixel items. Oh yeah. Well, I guess they're 72 by 72 is what they are. But still, it's not actual pixel art resolution in the slightest bit. It is great numbers for that. Okay, that looks like that is our hard cap. Try to get a screenshot of this. I'm pretty proud of that. Okay. I'm pretty proud of that. Do a new layer. There we go. Okay. Let's take a look at a debugger and see what we can find. Why not, right? Find out what we can do to make the game more efficient. Let's take a quick look. Take a quick look. Baker, didn't you say you were gonna work on the other thing? Listen. Listen. You listen? You are? Yeah. Yeah. Well, since you're listening, let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Alarm 2. Now it's the attack. The attack is now the highest thing. The attack now is 15% of our steps. My lord, what am I creating? These things are hardly fucking calling. This is beautiful. How do you... The alarm is the only thing running. It's 15% of my steps. This one here. Okay, this is starting to grow up in steps. Which makes sense. I think there's a way we can shorten this. I think there's a way we can shorten this one here. This one is starting to override the steps, but I think there's... I don't know what we can do for this. I don't know what we can do for this. This is calling a lot. You know what? Hold on. I think I know what we can do for it. That is calling a lot, though. I don't like how much that's calling. Let's fix that. Why is that calling? Is that because of their attack speed? It's just calling so much? Is that why? I think the logical thing to do then is we set them all to 10. Anything that's under 10 goes to 10. Because we know, or at least I know from my testing, 10 is the most efficient number for their testing. Or from my testing for alarms. We may have to come back in here and just make this code more efficient somehow as well. But we're going to figure it out. Point of what we're doing the whole time here has been efficiency and making the game run better and increasing our mob count as much as possible. And also implementing in a couple extra things here and there. But the main thing is optimizing this game as much as possible so when y'all get your hands on it, you have as good of a functioning game as I can give you. There's an empty alarm there. There's an empty alarm there too. So 9 and 10 are empty alarms. Do we have anything? Nothing activates them to my knowledge. Let me make sure. Okay, good. Alright. So we got that cleaned up a little bit more. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Does this come up correctly for y'all? Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Now we got the spawn alarm, the highest currently. That's very good. Very, oh my, look at this optimization. Look at this optimization here. Look at that. Our spawn system is now the highest code. The spawn system is now the highest code. Look at that efficiency gain. And the collision will come up now. Look at that. Mob count is stuck at 2638 though. It's not 2700. Kind of confusing. kind of confusing. What happens if I move this? Oh, it's because I'm running the debugger. Debugger is going to lower my mob count. That's why. That's why. That's fine. Okay. I don't worry about mob count right now. Mob count is irrelevant to me. Right now, we're just looking at steps. All right, so we're at about 20% now for collision. Collision's starting to get hectic. And that's going to be our limiting factor now. Okay, so we have to... Okay, okay. After speed gets set to 0, we say if x... I wonder if I can do x comma y with this. X and y. Can I do an x and y here? Do you like ands or do you like something different? Are you what's the other one for and? Bracket, is it? 0 results found for bracket too. Let's do and game and command gamemaker studio. Hear that? Expressions. Here we go. Here's some expressions. Always like to double check on things. If like I don't immediately know it off the top of my head on how something wants to be expressed, I'll take a look. Because GML is its own custom language, so like when I don't know some and there's an and there. So it's 2 and symbols. Combining, here we go. Yeah, bracket, okay. And or XOR are used to combine Boolean values together to give true or false of a statement. Interesting. What is what does XOR mean? Why is my brain not processing XOR? Is that like... Is exclusive or... Basically means if neither is true, it returns false. If both are true, it also returns false. It only returns true if one and only one of the inputs is true. Oh, okay. 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 Exclusive or okay. 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 Oh, that's good to know, actually. Okay, that's good to know. I can use that for other things. But it did have and in there as a value I could do, right? Yeah, yeah. And is practice I can use. I might be able to do this. Okay. What I'm trying to do is have the code just cut off early. If x and y equal the same as the previous x, y, then the code should cut off early and make it more efficient. It should have a peak point. Shouldn't get too bad. We're stuck at 26. And 9. Okay, the time call count's getting really high. What is it doing here? Is it hard? I know what it's doing. I know why it's still running. So what it's doing, you see this gap right here? That's called a place free. It's called a place free. But I can't fit there. It can't fit there. But if the X and Y are the same, it should stop the code. So are you telling me these guys are moving ever so slightly? Is that what I'm getting from this? Right now, place empty. Yeah, because place empty is constantly being ran. So this is not the correct code to stop it. Okay. Maybe it's just not registering correctly. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. You know what I mean? Let's just maybe the value can only be one value. Maybe that's part of the problem. We'll see. We shall see. I think it was at F4 or is this F6? F6 for the debugger.
2800. $28.91. Alarm set now is higher than place empty. Good. Good. Okay. All right. So we got it to work. It's not like perfect at the end of the day. By any stretch of the by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know if this is causing a problem. I found it weird that the exit, I feel like that exit is creating issues, but we're going to try this first. Because right now we're having a bit of a mob interaction problem. They're not re-picking up themselves and trying to target me even though there's clear room in front of them. So we're working on getting that to come back. No. Okay. So we're doing this incorrectly then. It's there, but we're just doing it incorrectly. We're gonna take this out first. We're gonna move this down here. And then, because if this is already running and this is the same, we don't really have to worry about setting movement speed to 0. So I think this will make things work better. Because I think if we're setting movement speed to 0 and then we're checking if the previous is the same, it's obviously going to be the same. Ah, shit. Okay, well, we got different interactions going here. That's not... Ooh. Because it takes too long.
okay, you're still attached in there. I kind of thought you were. I gotta reset this layout. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be a simple way to do this. Oh god. I hate having to constantly reset layout. If x equals x plus plus, see what happens. I'm just trying to figure out what is the detection that I'm going to use for that to occur so we can have it stop running. Because that's the important thing, is that we figure out how to make it stop running. When there's no oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. Okay, we got a bit of a different oh. Does this make them go through walls? I feel like you're going to be going through walls. $3,300. Jesus. I say they go through objects. $3,300 minimum cap now. Doing that. That is wild. We pretty much stopped them from actually gridlocking with this too, effectively. And then this one still will automatically stop their movement speed. But they have to overlap a little for this. What if we use the circle radius thing that we used in the spawn? What if we use the same principle there? No. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking. I guess what we could do too is I put an else here and just literally copy this in and just cover another end of things, like just in case. So we say like y, and then we do y plus plus, and then maybe this just covers everything in that front, and this will keep them from not moving, or this will keep them from blocking as much. Maybe, I don't know, I'm not really 100% on that, but I'm just saying stuff. Okay. Maybe we can set up this security here, the else here, down here. So it's like, let's do one thing at a time. One thing at a damn time, Baker. What the hell is wrong with you? Trying to change like 7 different things at one time. You will have no clue what the hell's working and what isn't. I'd rather have 3 if statements there to check through than all that other code, if I'm to be completely honest. Why are you not 0 moving? It is very interesting. Am I doing something wrong here? It's interesting.